What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Hope everybody's good. We're just getting going here. We actually have some pretty gnarly weather coming into the Tennessee area right now. So we normally do fly with real time and real weather. Just to give you guys a look at what we got coming in here. This is what we got going and where it's projected. So we're going to fly from here down to here. And this is coming up from the the Louisiana and Texas panhandle. They just had some tornadoes and stuff down there. I hope the heavy stuff stays behind us, but that's what we're looking at right now. So we're going to get out of here. It already is raining, but we're going to have some rain moving in, and hopefully we can get to at least Shelbyville before we get hit with this the thunderstorms and stuff. Nice thing about Shelbyville, they do have RNAV. And then our next round is going to be coming up to 72 KY, which is our Hilltop Air Base, or our Hilltop FBO up in this area of Kentucky. I'll have to look for that in a little bit. We can actually go on to VFR here. There we go. So, yeah, we're going to fly from here, and then hopefully fly up into this area around here, and then we have to come up a little bit further up into here too, and then back home. That's what I'd like to do today. We're gonna see how it goes. What's up, Maddie? How's it going, Busty? Welcome in. Yeah, we are getting ready to rock and roll here. That's the loose plan right now. The weather is coming, so hopefully. How'd you fare down there, Busty, with your weather? Did you guys get much down there? All right, we'll get rid of that. Actually, real quick, just to give you a brief, we got a crate of soybeans on board for 2i2. That's what we were supposed to do yesterday. 2 crates of brisket, 1 for 2i2, 1 for 72 KY, and then we're taking a crate of pulled pork down to SYI as well. There's a few things to pick up at SYI, some going to 2i2, some going to 72 KY, and then to M93. We get out to 2i2, we got stuff coming back to 1M7 and 1M9, so should be, it's not going to be a huge money-making day, but it's going to take care of some jobs here. So, and then if we got time, I don't know, this is going to be, a couple of these flights are pretty long. So, not long, but they're, as flights go, but they're longer than what we're used to. So, hopefully, everybody will hang out and chill, and we'll be ready to rock and roll here. What's up, Mazer? How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. I see you, man. I see you. Give me a second, man. How's it going? Question. You have a tornado watch, but seems to be going around? Gotcha. All right. Very good. Very good. That's all right. No worries, Mazer. No worries. Welcome in. Hope you're good. How's everybody doing today? We are getting ready to get the heck out of here. It's raining slightly in the, we're in eastern Kentucky right now, right on the Tennessee border. We're going to fly over Nashville and then into, no, we are, SB, what's up? We are in a Kodiak. We're in a Kodiak 100. So we're going to get this thing fired up and we are going to get out of here. We have fuel, get our fuel turned on. Oh, it was supposed to get worse tonight, Busty? Oh, all right. All right. Well, welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, I'd love to have you as a subscriber or a follower if you're hanging out. If you're over, we're also simulcasting YouTube vertical, YouTube horizontal, and Kick, Rumble, and Twitch. So we're all over the place. All right, let's put that down there so we don't blow our engine. And see what we could do here. What's up, Cincian? How are you? Welcome in. You can also drive your girlfriend. It's better than a plane. Okay, fair enough. Some people are into that, man. It's all right. I don't mind. We take all kinds. Looks like the Avid YN, not sure what that means. Oh, thanks, Cinch. do not have ignition here. There we go. That's why. Prop was in feather. That's what all that dinging was. Oh, avionics. Gotcha. Hope we don't have a hot start now because I might be in high idle. But I think we're safe. Alright, we're safe. Alright, ignition off. Bat and gen on. Fuel pumps to standby. We'll go ahead, nav lights on, taxi light on. Temperature's 19 degrees Celsius. Flaps to actually set for takeoff. All right. Let's get out of here. We're going to go out. Let's check and see what the... actually, before we do anything, guys, sorry. We need to put our... we got to put all of our airport info in. My bad. And flight info. Nope. Cancel that. Open the airport. Our weather is altimeter's 2995, so that wasn't off by much, but enough. And then our ceiling is at 1,500 feet. What's up, Rex? Maddie Lynn, you screamed for 50 minutes when you realized you had no audio. Well, that'll happen, man. That definitely does happen. Get my clearance is another thing. Yep, absolutely. Wind is 100 at 100 knot, not 100 knots, out of 100 degrees at 6. So I think it's probably going to give us, we're going to put us at 4,000 feet, at least initially, is likely going to be the case. We'll go ahead and set that up there. I'm going to shut this off because it's a little bit distracting. Wind is pretty much kind of the, so we got a back taxi down there. Let's put our flight plan in. It is here. Activate. Okay. There we are. Now our flight plan is in. Get rid of that. We'll set our heading bug when we get up there, and we'll get ready to go. You are correct. We do need our clearance. Our nearest airport with a towered airport is Hopkinsville. So we will open those charts and call our... It's 118.1 is Campbell clearance. So you'd think I know that by heart now. I fly out of this airport nearly every day. All right. Campbell clearance, Wolf Air 049, requesting IFR clearance to Shelbyville. Don't forget to start the flight like I just did. I did start the flight.
Wolf Air 049, cleared to Shelbyville. Radar vectors to KJWN, then as filed. Climb and maintain 9,000. Departure on 118.1 squawk 6654. Release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2114 Zulu. Time now 2059er.
Alright, cleared to Shelbyville via the JWN, and then as filed. Climb and maintain 9,000. Departure on 118.1. Squawking 6654, clearance void if not off by 2114 hours. Zulu, Wolf Air 049. Aight. So they're clearing us all the way up to 9,000, so that's what we'll do. Rex, you had a nice couple of flights the other day, and for what you had. 6654. On. Our departure frequency is already on. We just need our CTAF frequency for 1M9, which I don't even believe we have here. I don't even think we have a... yeah, we have no approach... we have no charts at all at this airport, which is kind of funny because it's larger than 1M7, and 1M7 does have one, so... Alright. Let's rock. Let's get out of here before the weather gets to Shelbyville. Hopefully we can beat it there. At least have a nice landing on the way in. Let's turn up the game sounds a little bit. Let's not taxi into the... Let's get out of the way, guy. I'm gonna get a haircut. So let's get rid of the web capture so you guys don't have to look at that covering the screen. We're going to be coming down. We got a back taxi, so we'll get on here and say Lake Barkley Tower or Lake Barkley traffic. Wolf Air 049 is taxiing down to runway, back taxiing runway 20, ready for takeoff to the south. And then we're going to go ahead and turn on our landing lights because we're getting on a runway. Strobe lights are on, nav lights are on, and we are need to taxi down here. A little bit of a taxi out, but not as bad as O'Hare. Yeah, I do want to. I want to get a little bit of flying in here during the day. I'm as much as I do like to stay with real-time flying and real weather flying, especially. If the lighting is going to be as bad as it was last night, where the lights on the aircraft just they don't illuminate anything. Until they get that fixed, I'm gonna have to just fly and change it to the daytime. So you can find the frequency on the VFR chart. On the VFR, oh yeah, okay. On the VFR chart of Navigraph, is that what you're saying? I do have to. I have my chicken in the Instapot. I'm gonna have to go shut that off in a second, guys. So before we take off, I'm gonna have to do that. Have another minute and a half before it's. I don't want a pressure cooker explosion in my kitchen while we're streaming. That would be embarrassing. Let me. I gotta double check so I can learn something here, Busty. Looking at picking up 5K1 Zelmer, Palmyra, Illinois. Okay, nice. Alright, let's flip it around here. And we're going to be out of here in a second. Set my parking brake here. Let me pull this up. So if I'm over here in 123.0, is that what you're talking about? That's what you're talking about, Busty? 123.0 is their CTAF frequency? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I was not aware of that. Yeah, it'll show the letter. It'll show it by the airport symbol marked with the letter C after it. That's what it was. Okay. Thanks for that. I see it, man. I love having you guys around. This is why I stream. I learn something every damn day. Every day. All right. Let me go shut this chicken off real quick. I'll be right back. 5K1 is small, one gate, has a small asphalt runway, and is in flight simulator. That's good. That's good. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta go get this chicken out. That's my dinner, after stream dinner.
Singapore Airlines 326, contact departure on 126.9er. Have a good flight. Switching to 126.9er, thanks. Singapore Airlines 326.
We're good. I do not, SB. I know how to read some of the charts. I know how to read some of, but I'm not familiar with all the stuff. I'm not a pilot in real life. I'm a retired fireman. Okay, high idle. Flaps are 2. Don't don't need our pitot heat. Plenty warm right now. Cabin lights. Taxi light can come off. We have our heading set. Let's rock. Brakes off. 2200. Off we go. Hopefully. Airspeed's alive. Wind is coming at us from the head and to the right. 65 knots. Rotate. We out. Get up above these trees and we'll take some flaps away. And
500. 500.
Light level change. We'll keep it 101. And we're out. Clear to 9,000. Campbell departure. Wolf Air 049 is airborne, passing 1,200 feet, climbing 9,000.
Wolf Air 049, radar contact. Turn right heading 140, vectors to KJWN. Then on navigation.
Right heading 140, vectors to KWN, and then normal navigation. Wolf Air 049. All right. Well, I'll be honest. The weather does not look as bad as it does. I mean, it's going to look. It looked pretty nasty to the south, but hopefully.
Wolf Air 049, contact Memphis Center on 133.65.
Over to Memphis Center, 13365, Wolf Air 049. Memphis Center, Wolf Air 049 is passing 2,400 for 9,000.
Wolf Air 049, Memphis Center. Good afternoon, KDIS. Altimeter 29.93.
All right. Does the Kodiak have yaw damper? It does. I believe.
United 771, contact.
Maybe I'm mixing up my...
6.45.
Yeah, it's got yaw damper. Is that what is a yaw damper, Busty? You are a pilot, so what's yaw damper do? As soon as we cross the our nav path, did they ever get back to us? Yeah, they did. Stop setting tensions here. Yeah, Busty, what's I gotta look up what yaw damper does. I don't know what that does. But I know you're supposed to take it off for landing, though, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna get lucky with this first flight, I think, and then after that, it could get dicey. Although, yeah, it looks like we're going to start to get into some rain probably about the time we get down, probably around Nashville. It'll start to hit us, and then I don't know. We'll see what happens. But hopefully, Every damn time. You have not used it in real life, but I think it'll keep the plane coordinated in a turn without applying pressure on the pedals. Gotcha. Essentially operating the rudders for you. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it does. So that's a better explanation than what I had. All right, we are at 5 degrees. I noticed it right as the plane did. We're at 5 degrees Celsius. Pitot heat needs to come on, and we're in the clouds too. So. Alrighty. Looks cloudy in here, man. We're just flying cargo on this flight, so.
Spirit 891 descend and maintain flight level 200. Descending to flight level 200, Spirit 891.
Welcome in, everybody. We are getting out of here. We just left 1M9 Airport, which is in Kodiak, Kentucky, and we are flying over Nashville. I was hoping to actually see Nashville, but I don't think we're going to be able to see much of Nashville. And right outside of Nashville is a small town called Shelbyville, and it's actually about 6 miles. This airport's about 6 miles from my house in real life, and that's where we're flying into. So it's actually technically my home airport in real life. So. Quick Google search says it helps with adverse yaw effects from aileron deflection and applies rudder to correct. That might have been. So I wonder if that would have helped me climbing out on a couple of the issues that I've had where I get into a flat spin on takeoff. I wonder if that would help it out or hurt it. All right, we got to come down here. We're dropping off 1 crate of pulled pork, and we are picking up a local commuter, a passenger, and 2 crates of barbecue brisket. We're going to fly the barbecue brisket around on our whole circuit today because it's going back to M93. And then hopefully we can make it out to 72KY, which is our hilltop crazy bait, FBO to fly into. Hopefully we can make it out there. And land. I don't have high hopes for the weather out there, but I guess we'll find out. This kick stream keeps resetting, and it drives me absolutely bonkers. It's been doing this for days. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It goes in quick in the Vision Jet as it's automatic, but not sure the limitations. Okay, I got you. All right, fair enough. Thanks for looking that up. Appreciate that. Restart the kick stream yesterday at work. I don't know if it'll work today or not. I'm about ready to abandon the kick thing. It's getting old. It's only been like 3 days, and it's an issue. But Rumble's doing well. Look at these clouds, man. Let's go outside for a second. ActiveSky for the win today. Looks great. It's doing pretty good, Busty. Thanks for asking. So far, I mean, we're only 20 minutes into the stream, but yeah, it feels pretty good. I feel pretty good. I don't know what the deal was last night. It was just yesterday. It was all of a sudden it was just constant. It was cracking and going crazy.
Continue climb to flight level 290. Continuing climb to flight level 290 Southwest 280.
But yeah, it was at the end of the stream last night. It just started cracking. I couldn't even. I was like, I could have gone a little bit longer yesterday. I was when I got off the stream, I was like, well, now what the hell do I do? I was hoping to do a little bit longer of a stream, but yeah, it was it just, my voice was just not having it yesterday. But you know what? Like I said, I didn't want to. I wanted to be able to stream today, so I wanted to make sure that I was all right. So, man, these cloud layers are cool. I don't know how cool I'm gonna feel about it when we get over to Shelbyville and have to land in this crap, but we're flying over here. Fort Campbell. That's Fort Campbell, home of the 101st. I always screw it up. No, 82nd Airborne is here. '101st is out of North Carolina, I believe. Less coffee, more water. Yeah, I would agree. We're talking sacrilege, though, by the way. Might get banned, Busty would talk like that. I do have water here too, though.
Warfare 049, Memphis Center. Expect the RNAV-Y, runway 36 approach into Bomar. I'll have you descending in about 20 minutes. Reach out if you want an early start.
All right, RNAV Yankee runway 36 approach into Bomar. Ascent in about 20. Warfare 049. I said less, not none. There you go. We're fighting a headwind here, but actually can't even really squeeze out any more RPMs out of this thing right now. Speed is really not, we're not really cooking, that's for sure. All right, procedure RNAV a Yankee, a runway 36. I'm sure they'll give us vectors, but Huxley is always Yankee RNAV a Yankee 36, and yeah, Huxley is. It's always the easy one to follow, but they always give us. They're pretty much always vector us in. Go ahead and set it up for that. Load. JWN-SYI is the VOR, which is right over the airport. I might take that one out because we're grabbing the nav path right now. That's what this turn is.
Frontier 887, report altitude passing. Frontier 887, passing through flight level 260.
I'll leave it in there, and then we'll do the hold. So we'll go SYI right to the VOR, and then KSYI is, then we'll go fly out the Cuxy. There's a hold there, and then we'll do all that. And unless they vector us otherwise or send us, they're probably going to vector us anyway. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope everybody had a good Christmas. Hope everybody's got some plans for the new year. Pulse on the lights. Got about an 80-mile flight, I think it is. It's about 43 outside of JWN, and it was 60. It's actually about a 100-mile flight. So, and the rain is just now starting to move into the Shelbyville area. So I got to check on the chickens as we fly over the house. You got the hat clip for the track IR. I did not mind the hat tracker. It was not a bad thing. I used it. Extensively. I used it extensively for a while, and I do enjoy the this Clip Pro a little bit better. I'm actually looking into one of my next investments is going to be a Tobii eye tracker, I think. And I'm going to get rid of the whole headset, and start using. But the nice thing I like about this headset, the audio for the mic on this thing is actually pretty good. It's the audio in the headset is good, and then the you have the clip, the track clip that that makes it work. But I don't use this mic. This is my chat mic to talking to you guys. This mic is actually my mic to talk to the ATC. So it's nice to have that separate, because this mic is on my streaming PC. This mic goes into my gaming PC. So it's nice to have those separate, where I don't have. Otherwise, I'd have to have two of these mics, and that's a problem too. So that brings a bunch more clutter into it, and a whole litany of things that I really don't want to deal with. So we now have 6 knots. They might change the runway on us. Got an 8-knot crosswind. This could be fun, guys. Can't be any worse than yesterday. We had 2 go-arounds yesterday, so I don't think I've had a go-around. Well, don't get me wrong. I probably have had many go-arounds where I should have gone around and didn't, but I actually did go around yesterday on a couple of occasions because things were just really dicey on the landing. So I've probably had several go-arounds where I should not have landed.
Climbing to flight level 380, Hawaiian 645.
Anybody got any big New Year's plans? I'll have to look into Tobii. Everyone seems to like it. Just don't know how I feel about the eye tracking. I think it tracks. Honestly, I don't know, Busty. I don't know how it does with the. I'm assuming it does all of the head movements. I'll be honest with you. There's a free eye head tracker out there that does very well. It just uses a webcam to do it. Obviously, when you're using your webcam to do eye tracking, you can't use it for like face cam or anything like that. But I have my M200 Canon for that. You're in the soup pouring rain 10 miles out from Shelbyville. Nice, Maddie. Thanks for the pie rep. Yeah, it's I'm like right between the cloud layers here. This is like a really cool flight, actually. I'm not upset about this flight at all. I don't know how. Like I said, we'll see what happens in about 20 minutes. But this is like a really neat flight. Open track, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Open track is good, and it's free. Once you get it set up, it works. It just uses it uses an eye tracker, and it just uses your webcam as an eye, like your eye tracker and everything. I've used it a couple times when I've streamed in Tennessee, when I don't have my regular rig, and it seems to work really, really well. So, but yeah, the Toby, I'm assuming, does all the head movements as well, but I don't know. I got to do a little research on it. There's a few things I want to get for stream upgrades. I'm due for several stream upgrades. I've been streaming for about 6 years now, so and then my streaming rig is still my original gaming rig that I had. So it is about time to update rigs. Need a couple of things. I like a couple of the Elgato, the Stream Decks. I'd like a bigger Stream Deck. I only have the 15 button one. I need a bigger Stream Deck. I'm starting to outgrow this thing. But those things are awesome. I love those things. Everything's push button. Cannot go wrong with a Stream Deck. That's even if you get the little like 8-button one or 6-button one, if you're just starting out streaming, that thing it's worth its weight in gold. Little bit. Yesterday it seemed like all of our landings were getting caught in ads in Twitch. Make sure that doesn't happen this time. Yeah, this is really right between the cloud layers. That's cool. We're coming up on Nashville. JWN, which is John Toon Airport, which is just south and west of downtown. It's pretty much right below us. Not that we can see that. I don't think we're getting any picturesque views of Nashville today, guys. About a 22 knot wind from our right side crosswind. This is why we file IFR. That and for say intentions. Oh, you know what I wanted to check? Speaking of say intentions. I wanted to see if this overlay had anything to... No, it does not. I don't understand why the loading aspects of those, and then how the... I don't get why the ETA and everything is jacked. I'm not quite sure on that. So, until they figure that out, or I figure it out, we're going to not use that. They do have the same, but what's odd to me is that they do have the Say Intentions tracker here that actually shows everything on the in the game, or in the everybody who's using the Say Intentions network. Now this is St. Louis, Nashville. This is us right here. So 1M9 to KSYI, and it gives us the whole thing. It knows where we're going, so I'm not sure if what I'm doing wrong. What's up, Zipporah? Welcome in. I don't know why that thing at the top there, if it's all into the tracker right, and it's showing my correct altitude, it's showing my airspeed, my remaining 44 nautical miles, 14 minutes left. I'm not quite sure why it's not updating the Say Intentions the Say Intentions widget. I don't know why. I don't know if it's something I'm doing wrong or what, but if you guys haven't checked this out, this is pretty cool. Tracker.sayintentions.ai. This is everybody using the Say Intentions network, and using the everybody that's using the network and doing their thing. So, and you can actually come onto here and listen to. You can listen to the radio as well if you're like hanging out. It's got all the flights, like a different board, all the boards. It's got all the, like almost like you could sit here and buff airplane stuff all day long, almost like Flight Tracker on your phone. And you can listen to the radio, listen to traffic, all sorts of stuff. So pretty neat. Yeah, look at this. This is starting to get spicy. How's it going, Zip? I'm going to call you Zip.
Reduce speed to 280 knots for sequencing.
Welcome in.
FedEx 101 heavy.
Alright, the stream on Kick seems to have stabilized. About 18 minutes in. It was restarting every 2 minutes for some reason. I don't know why. But I think we've gotten it squared around. KSYI is Shelbyville, Beaumar Shelbyville Airport. It's right outside of Nashville. It's about 43 miles southeast of Nashville, and it's actually very close to my my house in real life. It's actually my home airport. But that's where we're heading. We just left 1M9. We fly mainly in this FSEconomy series that we've been doing. Zip is we fly pretty much small airports in the Kentucky and Tennessee area. Sometimes we go up to Grand Rapids, Michigan. There's some stuff in Missouri that a couple of our pilots, or one of our pilots, owns his own airline as well. We fly Wolf Air Aviation, but we're flying all sorts of into various smaller airports. Sometimes we get into Nashville, but it just depends. Where are you from, Zip? Welcome in, first of all. You know what I gotta do that I didn't do, and I forget every damn time? Stand by. Whoever subscribed on YouTube, thank you. I don't know who did it. If your subscriptions are set to private, they do not come through as a they don't come through as a you won't get a live alert on most channels, or on my channel for sure. But I do appreciate you subscribing. Thank you very much. This is what I wanted to do. Can I post in here? I can post in here. one. And then a couple seconds, guys. Sorry about that. I forgot to send out a couple of notifications. My bad. And I will say that this stream.
Warfare 049, when you're ready to begin your descent, descend and maintain 6,000, altimeter 29.97.
Bonanza 762 Alpha Bravo, maintain VFR below 7,000.
I will descend and maintain 6,000. Altimeter 2997, Warfare 049. Give me a second. Give me a second, ATC.
Warfare 049, descend and maintain 3,000.
Yeah. 3,000 it is. I knew they were going to do that. They seem to do that quite often now. Descend and maintain 3,000, Warfare 049. We are...
Warfare 049, maintain 3,000.
We will descend and maintain 3,000, Warfare 049. How's it looking, Maddie? Did you get down?
Warfare 049, turn right heading 180 vectors for the RNAV runway 36 approach.
Right heading 180, vectors for the RNAV runway 36 approach, Warfare 049. Yeah, so we, this whole approach thing is out of, we're not going to be doing the VOR and out and back and all that stuff, so, which is fine. How about them apples? I love that name, bro. My HOTAS is the Warthog. It's the Thrustmaster Warthog, and I fly, that I used to fly the Hornet with on DCS, or I still will fly the Hornet with on DCS, and, but that's what I have. I have kicked around the idea of getting the Airbus attachment for the joystick, but as of right now, because I do enjoy flying the Airbus, but as of right now, that is, my system right now is the Thrustmaster Warthog that I have set up, and I use it for everything. Welcome in, and thanks for coming in. Holy crap, we can see the ground. I'll be damned. This is probably I-24, if I had to guess. Actually, no, that might be 65. Where are we? No, that's 24. Because I live right here. How was it, Maddie? It looks a little peaked. Doesn't look great. Break the approach.
United 567, reduce speed to 230 knots.
I wouldn't even know how to start briefing the approach, but I mean, we are
United 567.
definitely going to be descending to 3,000. We have our RNAV Y. I'm assuming they're going to bring us in around Uzium, And then this RNAV, I do know this RNAV is
049, turn left heading 155.
left heading 155, full fare 049. And this has
Full
it.
fare 049 heading 155 acknowledged.
Okay. If I were you, I would use IFR all the way in. It's still thick, a couple hundred feet up. Pull up the plate and let's have a look at it. All right. Give me a second. Bang. So, yeah, they're going to vector us in. I'm assuming they're going to probably have us turning around here at Uxiom. And this is an offset. This runway is actually, it's a north-south runway. It's runway 36. So it does come in offset because there are towers right along the direct approach line. I know that because I live right up here, actually right up here. So, but yeah, that's so it's. I am going to get our CTAF set up 1228. Try to do that. 228. But yeah, that's the approach plate right there. I'm assuming that he'll probably have us coming in and then making our turn onto the RNAV, going from there. It is a procedure turn, yeah, at Puxy. Yep, it's the hold. There's a circular hold there. And I don't know if they're gonna. Usually, ATC say intentions typically does not have us doing that. They usually vector us in on finals. Typically, what they do. But how about says nice? I just got the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight deck, and it's unusable. Why is it unusable? Sorry, I missed that chat before. How about? So we yeah. Yeah, it looks a little low hanging clouds there, Maddie. You'll fly outbound and do a course reversal. Gotcha.
Air 049, turn right, heading 185.
Right heading 185, Wolf Air 049. Yeah, see, he's got us vectoring around, so I don't know what they always say.
November 245, Mike Charlie,
Your get your RNAV ready. But this approach is in, I believe, if I need to. But I'll be honest with you, I don't even typically. I don't go that hard. Missed approach is just out to IBCUM and hold. So, how about if you're still here? You must be on the vertical side. Busty, one of my guys on the horizontal YouTube the YouTube stream, says tell the person with the velocity to set the input mode to legacy, and he's saying it might work for you. If you're still here, how about? I don't know if you've tried that or not. Yeah, it's in there. So if I don't hit, I think it automatically drops us into missed approach if we come back up. Throttle works fine, but the stick won't work at all. How about says the throttle works fine, but the stick won't work at all. I think it's an update messed the software up. Busty on the horizontal side on YouTube says, I use the velocity. It's been working for over a year on both stick and yoke. SV says it may vector you to final, just a really sharp angle from your heading to your final approach course. It does, yeah. I would agree. It's probably going to be, and I think I have my approach is set for, yeah, I didn't have it set for vectors. I also don't have my minimums in here. Minimum is 1260. If I remember right, yeah, the airfield touchdown zone is 800 feet, so. There we go. Well, the airfield is right over there. Actually, it's right back. Because this is Shelbyville. That's Shelbyville Pike. Yeah, it's back there a little bit. We can see it. I think we're going to be all right. We'll see what happens. Busty, how do you switch the input modes? One of the top off my head should be in one of the menus of the yoke itself. You said it was an RNAV approach. What's your minimums? 1260 is the minimums now. Yeah, minimums 1260. Yeah, they tell you to be ready for the RNAV approach, and then they vector you around. And it's really, I don't know if that's the way they do it in real life, because like I said, I'm not a pilot. But they don't, it's not like they just clear you to. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Say Intentions has been doing a lot of work lately, and I don't want to.
Southwest 280, continue climb to flight level 290.
Shut up, pedo heat off.
Continuing climb to flight level 290, Southwest 280.
Put these landing lights on. Nice. How about? I'm glad you're getting some answers. I hope that works, man. Definitely stop back in and let us know if it worked or not. 'Cause that's good stuff. Like I said, if I can't get you an answer, I'll try to find somebody who can get you an answer, that's for sure. I'm assuming he's going to clear us direct to Cuxy here in a second, but we got to go down at Cuxy. We got to be, well, 3,000 is where we're supposed to be at Cuxy, so. Yeah, our Discord channel there, how about if anybody wants to join it, the Discord channel's there. Feel free to jump in, and we have guys, and anybody wants to fly in FSEconomy, guys, we're still adding a whole bunch of people. Wolf Air Aviation is the, you'll see Wolf Air Aviation, Nate Wolf 49. That's us, so feel free to jump in. Right now we have a Cessna, a Kodiak, and a CJ4 on lease. We have a Cessna and a Kodiak that we own, and a CJ4 on lease. And we are, we rent aircraft as well. We got about 20 pilots. And
049, turn left heading 150.
left heading 150, Wolf Air 049. I'm assuming we're going to have...
Wolf Air 049, maintain heading 150.
Maintaining 150, Wolf Air 049. Let's get situated. Slow it down here a little bit. I got some nice mahi-mahi I thought out for today, for tonight. A little after-stream dinner. I'm going to do some lemon and dill with some ginger on it. And I cooked up some chicken.
Fare 049, 5 miles from Coexie. Turn left heading 060 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 36 approach.
Left heading 060, 5 miles from Cuxie. Left heading 060 and cleared for the RNAV runway 36 approach. Wolf Air 049. All right. Let's slow this thing down a little bit. Go into approach mode. Set this down to 800. Actually, I don't think we even need to do that, but VNAV on.
American 350, traffic alert, climb immediately to flight level 340.
We also need
Immediately
to
flight level
activate our
340,
approach.
American 350.
Yeah, there's where we okay. Approach is activated already, I guess. I guess it would be activated already. How do I cook the fish? I'd throw away... look at this. It's going to do it again. Does this all the damn time. I throw it in on a pan usually, and I'll do some lemon on top, sliced lemon on top. I'll do lemon juice over the top. A little bit of salt, not much. Pepper. A little. Sometimes I do garlic powder, sometimes not. And then I'll go. Hang on 1 second. I just want to make sure we're set here. Flaps 2 here. I'm gonna get some more power. That controller had you unprotected. That controller had you on the unprotected side of the hold. It's definitely not real world. All right. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know what that means, to be honest. What do you mean by unprotected side of the hold? We are flaps 1.
Wolf Air 049, Beaumont Airport at your 12 o'clock, 0 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. So long.
0 miles. Beaumont Airport, 12 o'clock. Frequency change approved. Wolf Air 049. Beaumont traffic, Wolf Air 049 is on about a 10-mile final RNAV Yankee for runway 36. You had he had you west of the hold. The hold is south and east. Okay, gotcha. We ain't seen nothing. Oh, there we go. Got the airfield. This is good. So yeah, there's a couple of towers out here. but I'm not sure if they're depicted in the sim or not, but there are a couple of towers out here that make it, that's why they offset this thing. We're flying right over Shelbyville, city of Shelbyville, or town of Shelbyville right now. Little slow, little slow. Did your weather, is this clearer, Maddie, or is this this what you had, similar to what you had? Got a tailwind here. This is terrible. A little overspeed here. What's gumps again, SB? I know. People use. I've heard the term gumps, but I don't remember what it is. We do have. We're high idle. Throttles to pull forward. Flaps are. You gotta slow down a little bit. It's my aircraft.
500. 500.
It's cleared up for me. Gotcha. A little high. Yeah, we pretty much have this tailwind right. It's like completely on our ass here. Little off. I'll take it. Gas, undercarriage meaning gear, mixture, prop switches. Gotcha. I'm gonna take that one, guys. For an RNAV, hand flown for the most part, and then thank you, SB. Appreciate it. Can't wait until flow gets back able to be used again. All right. Should have came off of high idle prop. All right, let's see how we did. We didn't make much money here, but we're gonna almost hit the markers. Almost. Except I had this damn overlay on the whole damn time. Alright, we've landed at SYI. We're leaving here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 equivalent passengers. We're pretty heavy here, so we're going to go up to 72 KY, which is right outside of, I forget the actual name of that thing, but the name of the airport, but it's BYL. I know that's where we usually set it up. We made about $795. Nice job, Rex. $5,000 flight there. That might have been the other day, but yeah, $765 made there. Not a lot, but it'll work. I just want to check our assignments area here quickly. All this stuff is here. Let's double check that there's nothing else to bring with us. Does not look like it. And we are heading up to 72 KY. That's where we're heading. Slide this down a little bit. This stream is going a hell of a lot more smooth than yesterday's, I'll tell you that. I should just be quiet. That's what I should do. I should not say a word. All right. Flight is set for 72 KY is our next stop. So we're going to fly to 72 KY. It's 130 miles. Then we're going to fly up to 2I2. Both of those are very, very small airports. Very small. With no RNAV at all. So I hope we can beat the weather there. And we will see how it goes. Let's go ahead and unload this flight. Let's put our Simbri. Yeah, weather's getting dicey here. We are going into Kentucky, and we need our user waypoint of 72 KY. That's over here. And BYL is where we're headed, because it's like a mile south of that airport. So, Maddie, how'd your flight go, man? Wolf 049, departing KSYI. Knock on wood. And we are going up to KBYL. We are in a Kodiak. It cleared up for me. That's good. I'm glad it did, man. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna take that. BYL. Where the hell did it go? Yeah, Williamsburg, Whitley. This is in Kentucky. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 passenger equivalent in weight. I need to get a fuel 132 miles. I believe we're just direct. No, Smurf is all right. We need 84 gallons of fuel. We have to put that fuel in here. We're going to buy it from Starfleet. Take 90 gallons just to be safe. That's all set. Put our flight plan in here. Smurf to BYL. We're actually going to make this, because in here we can do this. We'll make this 72 KY. Save and set. That's where we're heading. 7,000 feet is our cruising altitude. Import flight. Pretty much 101. Oh, this is looking dicey, guys. We're going to be dodging thunderstorms, I think. You have not figured out how to get into IFR flight plan mode. You're always VFR. Gotcha. All right, we do have our CTAF set. Memphis Center is 128.15. Memphis Center, Wolfair 049, request IFR clearance up to Whitley, Kentucky. Oh, I didn't make flight plan.
Wolf Air 0.
Yeah. going Williamsburg, Kentucky, Whitley County. Memphis Center, Wolf Air 049 is requesting IFR clearance up to Williamsburg, Whitley County.
Wolf Air 049, cleared to Williamsburg, Whitley. Radar vector Smurf. Then, as filed, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect 7,010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.4 squawk 3643. Released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 2222 Zulu. Time now 2207.
Cleared to Williamsburg. Radar vector Smurf then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect 7,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.4, squawk 3643. Release for departure. Void if not off by 2222 Zulu. Wolf Air 049. Alright. Let's go ahead and start our flight.
Wolf Air 049, read back correct.
Set. Flap set. I think we are going to take off. It's saying take off from runway 18 now, so that's directly opposite of the way we came in. VNAV off. Get that set. Nav off. Put heading mode on when we get out there. Actually, let's do that now. This 180 is going to be our runway heading. Easy enough. Departure is 1184. That's set, and I think we're ready to go. Gas, I'm assuming is throttle. So Gumps is gas. Undercarriage is making sure that the gear is down. Mixture, we don't need to worry about on here. That's a turboprop. Props is the blue lever. Switches is all of our lights. Is that correct? Is that, do I have that right? Landing light, come on, should have came off. Taxi light on, nav light on, strobe light can come off. Temperature's 15 degrees Celsius, so we're good there. I think we're ready to get going, guys. Let's rock and roll. The flight is started. We need to update ActiveSky's flight plan. It is there. We got a minus 83 on the touchdown for that. I'll take it. All right. Bomar traffic, Wolf Air 049 is taxiing via taxiway Alpha to runway 18 for departure to the north. I don't know that we're ever going to get to 2I2, guys. If this weather is ridiculously crazy again, 2I2 might have to be that flight plan is in.
Katana 422 Mike Whiskey on the RNAV 24.
Oh, Smurf is right here. I thought Smurf was up by them. Weather is starting to get a little spicy around here. Let's get rid of that. You guys don't need that. We do have a full load of passengers now and cargo. Alrighty. Beaumont traffic, Wolf Air 049 is taking runway 18 for departure to the south. Walmart traffic, it says. It's Beaumont. That's funny. Alright, let's see how it goes. We got this plane's heavy, so. High idle, flaps are set, props full forward. Airspeed's alive, wind's coming at us from the left. Rotate. Oh boy. Not too much wind though. That was not smooth. Get rid of one of these notches of flaps. Get rid of that notch of flaps as well. Climb. Beaumont traffic, Wolf Air 049 is departed runway 18 and flying runway heading departure to the south. Natural departure, Wolf Air 049 is passing 1,500 for 4,000.
Wolf Air 049, Nashville departure, radar contact, turn left heading 360 vectors to Smurf, then own navigation, climb and maintain 7,000.
Turn left heading 360 is vector to Smurf, and climb and maintain 7,000, Wolf Air 049. Did I say 370?
Wolf Air 049, contact Memphis Center on 128.15.
Stand by, man. Let me get the last instruction you gave me. Let me get that going first. Over to Memphis Center, 128.15, Wolf Air 049. Nav mode 12815 is gotta go. Memphis Center, Wolf Air 049 is climbing through 2,800 for 7,000.
Wolf Air 049, Memphis Center, good afternoon, Shelbyville altimeter 29.97.
So Smurf is like right over the top of Shelbyville Airport, 29 or 97, huh? Well, I would fly you guys over my house, but not going to be able to see anything anyway. So it's Shelbyville Pike here. I live right up this way. Not to dox me or anything. You can go steal some chickens if you want. That's about all I got. How's everybody doing back there? Everybody good? Settle down. right. We are out. Hopefully we can beat this weather up to 72 KY. And then if we can beat it to 72 KY, we actually have a shot of beating it up to 2I2. But we'll see. We are dropping off. I have ActiveSky, Maddie. That's why my skies are looking different. I'm using a third-party software called ActiveSky that I used to use in 2020, but 2020 it would not run ActiveSky smoothly for me. So and I tried it again. Again, live weather in 24 is also awesome, but ActiveSky just brings an extra element of just brings an extra element of weather into the sim. So I enjoy it, and it's actually running it very, very smooth. So I've been using it pretty extensively lately. A couple of the camera views that I have set up, but I'm so zoomed in here that it's not really showing the right camera view.
Cirrus 236 Bravo Alpha traffic, 9 o'clock, 5 miles altitude, 9,000. Traffic in sight, Cirrus 236 Bravo Alpha. Southwest 1343 Memphis Center, good evening.
Does it inject wind data into the sim? No, it injects everything. This is everything that it injects is so SYI, and then it's got all the top of climb, top of descent, gives you all the altitudes, targeted airspeed, the wind direction of where it's coming from, the wind speed in the sim, and then it transmits it all into the sim. And then ground speed, our heading, just all of the stuff is in there, and it gives you all the conditions. It tracks everything. You know, the winds at different altitudes. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how in depth it is, and you just load your flight plan from SimBrief in here, and it injects it right into the sim. It's one of the coolest third-party add-ons I think that there is out there. Gotcha, Maddie. And I am not an affiliate for them. I just enjoy their product a lot. I think it looks pretty damn real. I've been on a lot of planes in my day. I haven't flown them, but I've been on a lot, and it is interesting. Yeah, and it works. Like I said, I had a hell of a time running it in 2020. I had a hell of a time running it, but I do run it. It runs very smooth in 24. It gave my system a lot of CPU hit before, but yeah, there's a thunderstorm right out there, according to the Navigraph. It's like right out that way. There's some heavy, like a red. It's going right over Murfreesboro right now, which is right out there. So I thought we had our next red on, but it's not really sending us weather here. I don't know. You're in the thick of it, Maddie? Yeah, it looks pretty heavy above me. And again, I'm like right in between these cloud layers again. It's really cool. Like, this is a really cool couple of flights. Alright, so at 72 KY, we are dropping off a crate of barbecue brisket and one of these passengers back there. and we're picking up another passenger, a commuter that's going to 1M9, which is where we are going after this. When we get up to 2I2, we're going to drop off 4. No, I'm sorry, we're dropping off 3 and picking up 1. So we're probably going to make about $1,500 on this flight. But yeah, coming back, we're only going to make about $900. If we can make it up to 2I2, we're actually stand to make a decent amount of money. But that's really our big.
912, proceed direct to the Blanc intersection.
That's really our big ticket moneymaker is going to be the 2I2. And if we can't make it there again after 2 days of trying, that's going to be rough.
Baron 6 Alpha Tango, descend and maintain 3,000.
Memphis Center, Baron 6 Alpha Tango, request 5,000 to Reba.
And we're 9 Celsius right now, so no need for anti-icing or anything like that. Guess I could turn torpedo heat on just as it should be on. A little bumpy up here. We got a tailwind of 22 knots. Let's take a look at our log book from our flight to SYI. We got a -83. Approach looked smooth. Actually, I was pretty happy with that approach flying that, to be honest. We got about 131 mile leg here to BYL, but right now the weather is not terrible, and from what it says, scattered clouds at 2,800 feet. That should give us plenty of time and plenty of ability to be able to see our approach at 72 KY. So we should be good there. Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's good. Anybody got any plans for New Year's? What are you guys doing? I'm chilling. I might be streaming for New Year's, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't have my daughter. My wife is in Idaho with her family. I couldn't get on a plane, so I couldn't get on a plane, so I couldn't go. The weather out here right now is all the weather is behind us, so I don't know how fast it's moving, but we should hopefully we can stay ahead of it. It's going to be exciting. I'm glad we got out of I'm really glad we got out of 1M9 when we did. Yeah, the weather right now is just moving into like the Hopkinsville area where we left. The weather, we left right over here. This is where we left from. This is our M93, that's our other FBO. And then 1M7 is right here. So all this weather is starting to move into that area right now. And we are just ahead of it. But man, they got some nasty weather down there. Holy crap. Busty, you're in for it, man. You're definitely getting some stuff. We're supposed to have some. They did say we had a slight risk. They did say we had a slight risk for tornadoes in Tennessee too. But. doing on our flight achievements here? We probably should be coming up to 1,000 flights. We're 330. This is 334. Route Master, 42 company flights we've done. 239 airline flights, so we're almost approaching halfway for our company airline. If you had default skies, you wouldn't like the scenery? No? Would I be able to see the scenery? I am 4 greased landings away. 25 landings under minus 20 FPM. I'm only 4 away from getting that one. That's going to be good when I get that one. Where are our flight challenges today? Daily flight challenges. Morocco to YUL, Montreal. Wow. 3,000 miles. Norway to Poland. Oh, these reset in an hour and a half, so. This would be a fun one. Glasgow to Inverness. Really good. Alright. Guys, I'm going to go get some more coffee. I'm going to, not the worst though, you have to send you the pickup when the hurricane came by. Oh, I can only imagine. I don't think I told you that, Busty, but my cousin lives down in Slidell. I don't know how far that is from you, but she lives down there. Her and her husband. Yeah, that's they got hit pretty good as well, but they didn't take much damage, but they got whacked. But let me go grab some coffee. I will be right back. Contrary to Busty's orders. Rex, you have a cousin that lives in Rydell? That is funny, man. Or Slidell, I should say. Yeah, definitely send me I'll take a look. Maddie says the ground is very hardly visible at 3,000. You drive through Slidell all the time. You flew to the airport there a couple of times. That is funny, man. That's hilarious. All right, I'm going to eat my banana, guys. I'm not doing it on stream, though. Not doing it. Be right back.
Delta 256 cleared direct to airport descend and maintain 6,000.
Not eating a banana. You're not getting me.
Direct to airport descending
No way.
to 6,000 Delta 256.
Miss me with your stuff.
United 510 contact Atlanta Center on 133.6. Memphis Center, American 1924, flight level 360.
My coffee.
American 1924.
My coffee, I didn't push the button to make the coffee, so I'm making coffee now. I'm going to have to go get it in a minute. All right. Her husband owned a McDee's a block from Bourbon Street. Really? That is fun, man. That is fun. All right, about halfway there. Yeah, maybe not quite halfway. And again, we're not going here. We're going like right just south of BYL. I just used this for the IFR flight plan. We're flying to the small airport just south of BYL.
Wolf Air 049, Memphis Center. Expect the RNAV runway 20 approach into Williamsburg Whitley. Descent coming up in about 20 minutes.
Expect the RNAV runway 20 approach into Williamsburg Whitley. Descent in about 20 minutes. Wolf Air 049. Said small world, Nate, and you're probably distant cousins.
Wolf Air 049. Expect
I don't know
the
why they
RNAV
keep
runway
repeating
20
that.
approach into Williamsburg Whitley. Descent in about 20 minutes.
Starting to. I can see brown though. This guy's always got the same smug expression on his face every time. He's always flying with me. He's always got that same expression. I side-eye him every time. Maybe that's why.
United 125, squawk 4321, identify. Squawking 4321, United 125. 0708, Charlie Tango.
Step outside.
Roger, altimeter 2980.
Beautiful.
Charlie Tango, altimeter 29.80.
Look at him in there. Look at. I see you. Lighting just got a little darker. I was hoping to get a little, yeah, definitely starting to lose daylight. I'm hoping it hangs out for a little bit. I think I got my landing lights on right now. Should be on pulse. Yeah. Taxi lights off, landing lights on. I think I'll be alright. Yeah, I think we're going to have enough daylight to make it to 72 KY. I hope. I think we'll be alright. Like I said, we're not even at 2I2. If we got to fly up to 2I2, I might have to adjust the time in the sim because with the lighting in the aircraft, or the lighting of the aircraft outside the aircraft not really cooperating, it's really debilitating. Trying to fly at night's a pain anyway. But it's really, you really can't fly at night when the lights aren't depicted in the sim very well. Over to Atlanta Center 133.6. Have a good night. Atlanta Center Wolf Air 049 is maintaining 7,000.
Wolf Air 049, Atlanta Center. Good afternoon, Cookville altimeter at 30.01.
All right. Well, this is a 50-mile ring, 40-mile ring. So we're about 50, maybe 60 miles out. Actually, I can tell you exactly how far we're out from. We're 63.2 miles out from BYL. So we're going to put the visual approach of the 72KY in here in a minute. And then I'm going to see, I'm going to ask Atlanta Center if they could change our destination to 72KY. I don't know if they're going to let us do that or not, but Atlanta Center Wolf Air 049 with the request.
Wolf Air 049, go ahead with your request.
Can I change my destination airport to 72 Kilo Yankee? It's Carr Airport in Williamsburg.
November 245, Mike Charlie, climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Climbing to 10,000 feet, November 245, Mike Charlie.
Wolf Air 049, destination changed to Carr Airport in Williamsburg, acknowledged. Proceed direct to 27K and maintain 7,000 feet.
Maintain 7,000 feet. Proceed direct to 72KY, Wolf Air 049. Do you know you can get yourself a wingman in its flight recorder screen? Yes, I did. You could do the ghost planes, right?
Wolf Air 049, proceed direct to 27K and maintain 7,000 feet.
Proceed direct to 72KY and maintain 7,000, Wolf Air 049. Actually, I need to, before we do this, let me delete BYL as a destination. Clear, okay. And then we want a destination of now 72KY.
Wolf Air 049, contact Indianapolis Center on 126.9 and 25.
Over to Indy Center 1269 or 25, Wolf Air 049. We want runway 24 and enter. 126.9 or 25, is that what he said? Indianapolis Center Wolf Air 049 is at 7,000. Yeah, it goes there, correct. Yep.
Wolf Air 049, Indianapolis Center, good afternoon, Jamestown, altimeter 30.01.
So 72KY, it's in. Let's go direct. So BYL should be out. Why are we still going to? Procedure, select approach. Yeah, this is BYL. We need 72KY. Yeah. They don't have an RNAV approach into that. No way. Definitely losing daylight, though. Edward Martin, what's up, man? Welcome in. It's going well. Yeah, it's going well. We just changed up. We flew into to Shelbyville, Tennessee, and we are now flying into or up to our FBO and FSEconomy. It's a little hilltop FBO in southeastern Kentucky, and we're going to hopefully get there just before dusk. So that's the plan. But how's things going on your end? Good.
Citation November 354 Charlie Golf is with you at flight level 410. We're currently correct to waypoint
Procedure,
Sierra
select
Whiskey
approach.
Alpha.
There we go. That's more like it. That's what we want. We're going to go straight and load OK. So now we're going to get rid of this en route waypoint, and we're going to go right to straight. Activate. So, all right, we're good now. Going well. Been working around the house, avoiding the rain. Nice. Where you at? Are you down south as well? We actually just flew out. There's heavy weather moving into the Tennessee and Kentucky area right now, so we're kind of staying ahead of it. I think we actually are doing a pretty good job of staying ahead of it. The storm is actually pretty slow moving, so that's a good thing for us. Unfortunately, we're going to have to turn around and fly right back into it after our not this stop, but the next stop. So that's going to be interesting. Where is I got to turn this brightness down a little bit. Damn. Alabama, nice. Very good, Maddie. You guys, how'd you guys fare from the storms coming through now? I think you told me you were in Alabama before. It's yeah, this stuff's coming. You guys should be all right. It's mainly moving into no, that's Alabama. That's Birmingham right there. So. Yeah. You guys are taking a little bit of a beating. It's like West Tennessee and West Kentucky, or East Kentucky, Southeast Kentucky. They're going to get walloped. We're doing a pretty good job of staying ahead of it in the sim, which I was somewhat concerned about. We got to fly up here next, and then we got to fly from up here back over to here. So this one's going to be interesting getting back. We're going to fly back to 1M9. So that one coming back is going to be an interesting flight. But we'll see. We're in it for fun. So. BYL. We got scattered clouds at 4,600 and scattered clouds at 5,000. Ceilings at 12,000. So we should be all right.
Maintain flight level 410.
Altimeter
Flight
is
level 410, Hawaiian 104.
3003, so it's pretty close. Our airfield is like the runway for our airfield is literally like 1,000 feet up.
Southern American 157, flight level 350.
It's 1,000 feet on a hill. Yo! Who dat? Carbon-based life. Thanks for the follow on the Twitch side. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. I haven't seen anybody in Twitch chat, guys. If I'm missing you in chat, I apologize. I'm using a third-party chat software, and I don't know if it's transmitting chat over correctly. Yesterday it wasn't working for Kick. Today, I just want to double check that nobody's in here chat. And if you are, I apologize. My coffee's done. I can smell it. I can smell it. There it is. Carbon-based life. How are you? First-time chatter. Thanks for the follow. Kodiak is one of your favorites? Nice, man. Nice. Well, welcome in. I appreciate it. Kodiak is one of mine as well. And thanks for testing my chat out right away. I was just looking in here wondering if Twitch chat was working for Caster Labs. And it's you cleared it all up. You cleared up the whole mystery of the whole thing. So. But thanks for the follow, and yeah, Kodiak is one of my favorites, man. I enjoy the Kodiak a lot. A lot of this series where I'm flying an FSEconomy has been in the Kodiak, and yeah, it's a good aircraft. I enjoy it. I enjoyed it in 24, and I'm enjoying it. I enjoyed it in 20, and I'm really enjoying it in 24, almost more. But all right, I'm going to go grab my coffee quick, guys. I didn't press the button to make the coffee before, so it didn't make it. I'm going to go grab it quick. I'll be right back. Then we're going to land here. Still adjusting to 24. A lot of tweaking to do on your devices. What are your devices, Carbon? What do you got going? You got a whole sim pit? I do not have a sim pit. I have a Warthog Thrustmaster, a Thrustmaster Warthog setup. That's what I have, and that's about it. I'm pretty basic. I'll be right back.
Air 049, Indianapolis Center, descend and maintain 4,000, altimeter 30.04.
Alaska 709, clear direct to waypoint Bravo, Romeo, India. Clear direct to Bravo, Romeo, India, Alaska 709.
Wolf Air 049, Indianapolis Center, turn left heading 020, vectors for the on-nav runway 20 approach.
All right. Sorry, guys. Had to get that, uh-oh. They called me. Stand by. Descend and maintain 4,000. Turn left, heading 020. Vectors for the RNAV, runway 20 approach. They have me going into the wrong spot, but I'm going to tell them to cancel flight following, I think, because they're not sending me to the right airport now after I've asked them. I think we're actually okay to maintain VFR, I believe. Indianapolis Center, Wolf Air 049, you can cancel flight following. Maintain VFR. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Rex. I appreciate it.
Wolf Air 049, roger. Radar service is terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Radar service terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved. Wolf Air 049. All right. They're gonna keep vectoring us in for a. They're gonna continue to vector us into BYL, which is not where we're going. That's why I asked Atlanta Center if we could change our destination. So that's usually what I do when I fly out here. Is I'll change my I'll just cancel flight following on approach out here. So thanks for the heads up on the missed radio calls, guys. Thank you very much. Carbon Based Life says Honeycomb A and B, setting up profiles for various planes, HOTAS and Logitech flight check. Nice, man. Nice. Good. Good stuff. We gotta slow the hell down here. These lights inside the cockpit are a little bit overpowered.
Lufthansa 421, heavy climb and maintain flight level 370. Climbing to flight level 370, Lufthansa 421, heavy.
And we're going to turn down our...
Yes, ma'am. We're getting word that the ILS-17 is unreliable due to the storm. Can we get the RNAV GPS runway 17 instead? RNAV 17 approved and proceed direct to ONZIC. Initial approach fix. Reach 683 heavy. Thanks.
Interesting call. You know what? We are going to continue down this just to get down a little lower. It's hard enough flying with your own plane. Got to back you up too. Yeah, right? Well, I appreciate it. This is going to be a little dusk landing at a very hairy mountaintop, so it's going to be interesting. This guy's really side-eyeing me. I need to turn this thing. It's blinding. Thank you. All right. I think I found myself a happy medium here, and I give up trying to land here at night. It's not easy to see in a Vision Jet. Yeah, the Vision Jet I don't think is really that's a aircraft fit for that. That are you trying to land at 72 kY, Maddie? Because the Vision Jet is certainly not set up to land there. Trying to get into 1M7, weather is crap. Well, at least you do have an RNAV approach there. Alright, we need to slow down here. And we'll catch this glide path. This is BYL here. We're going to be making a long hook Actually, we're flying over BYL right now. Our runway is right over in here. I'm going to put the taxi light on right away because we can't see anything on approach, so I'm going to slow this thing down. All right. Yeah, it's doing a little hook around here, a little teardrop, and then what's up, Maria? Pump up, kids.
American 350, traffic alert, climb immediately to flight level 340. Climbing immediately to flight level 340, American 350.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, Maddie. I see what you're coming back in on the with the shadows and everything. It's certainly going to be a challenge. I don't even think there's any runway lights here at the gotta watch our terrain here. We're good. I think it's it right there. Maybe not. Yeah. All right, we're on final. There it is, right there. Here we go. Fully configured, high idle. Yeah, there's a single street light there.
500. 500. 500. 500.
That's all the hills coming up to meet the plane. This is dicey, guys. Not gonna lie. Actually, the wind is not terrible, so that's good. I spoke too soon. Yeah, you would do this in real life, right? My aircraft. Get that damn Jeep off the road, guys.
Bonanza
Oh my
762,
God.
Alpha Bravo, maintain VFR below 7,000. Maintaining VFR below 7,000, Bonanza 762, Alpha Bravo.
Oh boy. Whoa.
American 20.
I could not see a damn thing. Oh. Just got a -9. Nice, Rex. Holy crap. This airport, I don't even know why I bought this thing. Why did we buy this? This is ridiculous. Every time we land in here is ridiculous. Yeah, look at how dark the like even with the lights on, it's just not lighting up what it should. The landing lights are on right now, and it's just not lighting what it should. Yeah, right, Maddie? I could see that. I lost complete situational depth perception with the ground on that hill. But we made it. Got a little silly. Definitely got a little silly. Thanks, Busty. I don't know. I probably should have went around. I lost the whole thing. Stupid. I have no idea why we even still fly here. It's just nuts. 2I2 is our next stop. I'm gonna change the lighting here. We are gonna back up the lighting by, I think we're gonna do an hour. And we'll fly out of here. Fly out of here in the daylight. Reminds me of those parallel 42 bush camp landings. I know, right? Yeah. So we're out of here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 passengers. We are going. Good there. 049. We're departing KBYL. And what is the name of that Olive Hill? That airport is up here in the middle of nowhere. Nearest airport is Moorhead Rowan, SYM. We are in the Kodiak. We have 6 equivalent passengers. And it's 93 miles. Alrighty.
United 567, reduce speed to 230 knots for sequencing.
So here, news and updates. They just, FS Hub just put out a news and updates thing. I gotta look at it. I haven't seen it just yet. Alright, for that we need 73 gallons of fuel. I'm gonna put in 100 just so since we're buying fuel at our own place anyway. Because we do have to fly a little further than what I have set up in that flight plan. So we have 100, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me go ahead and import our flight from SimBrief here. Except we're not going there, we're going here. That's our user waypoint that we're heading to. And why it did not save, I do not know. That is All right. Well, we're gonna have to. Yeah, we'll just have to fly there on the set up on the direct on the G1000. I think that's what we'll do. We'll just go direct. Let's go 2I2, Olive Hill. That's where we're going. And that had us at 9,000 feet. Nice. All right. Maddie said you crashed twice trying to land. Not good, man. Not good. All right, let's start the flight here. Should be loaded up. We got fuel. Let's go ahead and get our sim brief set up. That's all set. I'm sorry, our ActiveSky is what I should have said. Go ahead and, I don't think we're going to use say intentions for this one. We'll use it for the way back, and then when we go back, we'll actually probably go real time weather again.
Contact approach on 125.35. Good day. Contacting approach 125.35. Good day, JetBlue 945.
All right, flaps 2.
American 2099 Indianapolis Center, roger.
I think we are set over here. Flight's in progress. We're going to be looking at these news and updates. Happy Holidays 2024. We're going to be looking at that on FS Hub, that's for sure. Unload this before it confuses the hell out of us. We are going to, this is our destination. And 72 KY is our, yeah, I guess we're just going to have to just take a look at the VFR chart and just watch it. I guess we'll be all right. All right. Let's go. This airport is ridiculous. I just want to say that. Actually, you know what? We're going to take off this way because the wind was in our favor. So we're going to take off. The approach in 2024 is actually a little bit better from the other way as well. So it doesn't look nearly as treacherous if the wind is working with us. I think we're going to be better off coming out. But this thing that we couldn't see, guys, this is what the runway looked. What happens? It's what the runway looks like when we couldn't see in the dark here. That's what we were looking at when we were coming in. So it got a little dicey. And believe it or not, this airport is actually much easier to fly into in 2024 than it is in 2020. 2020, it was bad. It was bad. You got trees on both sides. You got the airport buildings on the left side, real close. And then in 2024, if you come off the runway just a little bit, there's like hills and all sorts of stuff in the grass. There's bumps and all. It'll definitely screw you up. All right. Let's get out of here. See if it'll work.
10,000 feet. Climbing to 10,000 feet, November 245, Mike Charlie.
Airspeed's alive. Oh boy. Oh boy. We up. My feet were on the, my feet was hard on the right rudder there on the way out. Arrival code is 2I2, Maddie. This down to 101 while we climb out. It is a beautiful area to fly into over there, but holy crap, is that runway a pain in the butt. It always makes for good content on the aircraft, on the stream though. So I did lighten up the weather. I'm sorry, I did lighten up the daylight just so it wouldn't be us flying into black. Because there's no runway lights at this airport that we're going to either. And there's no way for us to land there. There's no RNAV, there's no nothing. So I do want to get the 2I2 leg done. And then we'll head back to 1M9, and I don't know. We'll figure out. We'll see what you guys want to do. You want to, do a night flight? We can do the night flight, or we can just keep it. We could just keep it as real time. If we go real time, it's going to be dark, like real dark, and then we'll be flying into a storm, and we'll be flying into a storm and trying to land at 1M9 just like we did last night. Although there was no storm, it was just dark. But the problem with night flying is that the landing lights and the taxi lights are not depicted well. I mean, at least in this plane, they're broken. It's not shining a light anywhere. So in the dark. So the Phoenix, I didn't have a problem in the Phoenix. I don't know why it's in this. Only in the, well, it's not only in this aircraft because I've had issues in other aircraft, but certainly this is one of the aircraft that's a problem. I could not see anything in the Longitude the other night either. So, all right, we are out. Maddie, did you get that arrival?
Southwest 887, maintain Mach 78. Maintaining Mach 78, Southwest 887.
Yes, ma'am. We're getting word that the ILS-17 is unreliable due
Thought
to
he
the
already
storm.
got word.
Can we get the RNAV GPS runway 17 instead?
All right. Let's see what FS Hub's got.
All right, RNAV
We're going up to
17
9,000
approved
feet.
and proceed direct to OMSI initial approach fix.
FS Hub has a new update on their blog.
A4 Juliet, you're welcome.
We have various pieces of news and new features to announce going live soon, and improvements for 2024 users. We'll save those for another day to ensure that we can concentrate on just having a great time with family and loved ones. If you've not seen our flight achievements page, we've published our annual special event for the holiday season. It's obtainable until the 31st of December. Be sure to check it out if collecting badges and achievements are your thing. And that was the flight achievements. That was this one, Home Alone 2. Midway to JFK, you have to be do not exceed 400 feet per minute. I flew that in the Phoenix the other night off stream. It was actually pretty fun. That was a pretty fun flight. Yeah, Phoenix. I took A-320 from Midway to JFK. I think I landed at minus 200 or something like that. Actually, I can tell you exactly what I landed. I landed at, here it is, this flight right here, 367. I thought I did better than what I did, but I was under 400, and took me an hour and a half. That's in the 320. All right, so that's that. Tomorrow, Christmas Day, for those, this has been out a while. For those of you who refuse not to fly, there will be a special, 3 special custom daily flight challenges. Interesting. I want to send a very special thanks to Clorix, Uwe, Aurora, and Jim G for their help and support over the past year. Tirelessly work to provide user support on a voluntary basis in addition to designing and publishing new global flight achievements. This enables me to concentrate on the development of more technical aspects of the FS Hub platform. FS Hub wouldn't be what it is for today if it is today if it weren't for these guys, and I would be nervous wreck. Too much to handle. Thanks so much. Personally, thank all the pilots and users that have donated to the platform over the past year, earning premium status for them and for helping us cover the ongoing costs of FS Hub. And that's all I've left to say for now. On behalf of the FS team, wish you truly fantastic Christmas holiday season. Look forward to providing more updates and features in 2025. I did not realize that had been out for a little while. I did not see that the other day. So interesting. Anyway, that's what they had going on. I was hoping that they were going to launch FSEconomy, which is their new version of career mode, but it is still being worked on currently. So the only way to make money in FSEconomy right now is to do these daily flight challenges right here. They update every day, and you can fly from any one of these things and then make money inside of FSEconomy. But as of right now, that's what they have. Speaking of this, I did not put our flight plan in. Wolf 049, we're at 9,000. We are doing 72 KY direct ECT to 2 IDA 2. And set and save, that's where we're going. Alright, done. Otherwise, that doesn't log in the logbook. Switch to Beechcraft, very nice, Maddie, very good.
Currently at 7500 Piper, 623 Charlie Echo.
Alright, on our way to Olive Hill FBO. That's another like mountaintop area, little small airfield. It's actually a closed airfield, but it's a we bought it in FSEconomy and still fly to it. A little bit out of our way. I think if there was one that we were going to sell, that would be one of them. It's a little bit. It's quite a ways out. It's like almost 300 miles from our hub, and in a Kodiak, that's starting to look like, hour and a half, 2 hour flight. So Not that I mind here and there, but we have a few jobs that spawn there and a lot of stuff that come in and out of there. So, but that being said, when we land here tonight, we are going to get paid for three jobs that are worth over $900 apiece. So we'll make a little bit of money coming in there, and then when we get back to 1M9, we'll get paid from this one that we just picked up at 72 KY. So we'll actually have 3. We're going to pick this one up when we land, and then that one, and then these 2, and these are all these FBOs are backed by our hub, very, very close. So I don't know. We're probably not going to get to deliver the 1M9 and 1M7 ones. I'm sorry, the 1M7 and M93s tonight, but we will. That might be for an FBO circuit later on. Cax has got a good one right there. Seven passengers. It's got 7 passengers for $4,000. That's pretty good. We're gonna have to make a Grand Rapids trip soon. That'll be in either the Longitude or the CJ4. But before I do that, I would like to go to BNA and pick up the BNA peeps going to Grand Rapids so that they can all go together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. H96 has got another couple. Yeah, so, and then when we get to Grand Rapids, we have other people coming back, so we have a round trip to Grand Rapids. All right. So that's that. Can we see the ground? We can't still see the ground. But we are. Yeah, that we got some major storms sitting over. How's the weather? You still flying around 1M7 and 1M9, Rex? It looks a little sporty over there right now. M93 socked in. 1M9 looks socked in. That's going to be an interesting flight back if we do that tonight.
FedEx 687 heavy descend and maintain flight level 260. Descending to flight level 260, FedEx 687 heavy.
Flying into MO67. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's probably even worse. That weather out there looks crazy too. Are you seeing the weather, Rex? Like, that's what your weather looks like at MO62. That's or MO67. Poplar Bluff is reporting scattered clouds at 200 feet, broken clouds at 6,000, and overcast at 7,500. The ceiling is 6,000, so I guess I guess you could slide in there. That does not look fun. Turned off real-time weather for MO67. Turn it back on for. I got you. I could see where that would be a problem. MO67's a grass airstrip. Like, nobody, like, you can't even find it in the sim. You don't know where it's at. You wouldn't even find it in the sim. It's literally a little line. Sorry, guys, hang on. It's literally a little line on the VFR charts. I'll shut off the weather here. This is how we found MO67. That's MO67 right there. Just south of Poplar Bluff, but you can't even see it. It's a grass airstrip right along a road. You'd have no idea it's there if you didn't. Yeah, it's mud. Is it depicted better in 24, Rex? I haven't been out there since 24. Pretty sure that's a convective segment. Yeah, a little dicey. AWC, short file. Does it give the full, like a radar? Oh my God. Yeah, that's
November 556, Bravo, Quebec, squawk 7654, identify. Squawking 7654, November 556, Bravo, Quebec.
Cinderford. Sent the link, all right. Yeah, that's I just got your picture from Mississippi. Wow. Aviation weather. Wow. Is that a tornado watch box? That is some line of stuff. And right now we're up here, flying. So Lexington is over here. We just saw Lexington on there. Bowling Green. Yeah, we're flying like right over here right now. Laz is where we yeah, we might be staying the night at 2I2, guys. Looking a little sporty. That's a tornado? God. The tornadoes on the ground, this is a tornado, or these red are tornadoes? Convective segment. Oh. So these reds are tornadoes? Or just red is, God damn. The smaller red. Okay. Yeah, they got getting some weather out there. Crossville, that's a little further from me. This is Dixon, Tennessee. That's out west. Looks a little sporty. Be happy when you get the rest of this stuff out of MO67. I'm sure. I should fly out there next time I'm on. I should fly out there and help you out with that.
Bonanza 762 Alpha Bravo, maintain VFR below 7,000. Maintaining VFR below 7,000. Bonanza 762 Alpha Bravo.
How much stuff you got out there, Rex? Little plane icons or Pyrex. All right. High rep 9,000. I don't see many little plane icons. Uh, 9,000 feet. Broken clouds, cloud basis 1800. I've never seen this site before. Oh, there's K-pop right here. Yeah, it's looking a little sporty real-time weather down there, Rex. Edward, not seeing any tornado alerts from Mississippi or Tennessee, just some severe thunderstorms. Gotcha. Actually, it looks like the weather's going to break out over here. $4,950 of building materials. Okay, all right. I think I could take 1,500 at a time in the Kodiak. We got to get Pontiac back on in his Chinook. That he crushed that stuff that day. He's flying that Chinook back and forth, and what do you like 3 or 4 trips? He wiped you out. Welcome in all. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Hope everybody's well. he crushed it. He was enjoying flying that Chinook.
Spirit 117, cross miler at flight level, tree 10.
Crossing miler at flight level, tree 10, Spirit 117.
Good old Kentucky. Starting to get hungry. Anyway, Busty, I was telling you, I was trying to land before with the fish, but I do mahi-mahi, and I do salmon with this too. My daughter loves it, my wife loves it. But I basically get the patties and I put them in the pan, and then I'll go. I'll do garlic, sometimes garlic, but I'll usually use dill, ginger, and then I'll slice lemon slices on top, and then I'll do dill, lemon, sometimes garlic, and ginger over the top, and then I'll take out the rest of the lemon that I don't slice up, and then I just squeeze the lemon over the top. And that's what I cook it in, and then I throw it in there for 20-ish minutes, and that's what I usually serve it either over rice, usually broccoli on the side. But I will be honest with you, I've found so far the best way that I've found to cook chicken right now. I prefer this way over the grill. I use my Instapot. I throw the chicken in, salt, pepper, garlic powder, pepper I throw on the chicken on the fish too. But I do salt, pepper, garlic. Granulated garlic and a little paprika with some rosemary thrown into the Instapot, 1 cup of chicken broth, and then I cook it for 10 minutes. My wife actually taught me how to do this. Cook it for 10 minutes and let it sit for 20, and it comes out. I slice it up, I put it on sandwiches. It is amazing, and it is by far the best tasting chicken, and like you could pull it and put it on a sandwich if you want. You can slice it up, you could throw it over right, whatever you want to do with it, it's good, but it's basically comes out like a really, really juicy rosemary chicken. It's phenomenal. I stopped buying lunch meat and I cook chicken like that and slice it and put it on sandwiches. It's crazy. I forgot I got, you asked me that about 2 hours ago, how I cooked it, and I got sidetracked landing at Shelbyville. Sounds great. Haven't had much luck myself with pan-searing fish recently. Been doing tilapia in the oven. It turns out great. Yeah, the pan-searing, there's definitely a fine line of where, like the pan-sear, just, it's definitely easy to screw up. It absolutely is easy to screw up. We got to get ourselves down here. We're about... How's our wind? Our nearest is Ashland. They're saying wind is not really a problem. I guess we'll do visual 20. Straight. Activate. Top of descent is there.
Lufthansa 441 Heavy, proceed direct to fix Alpha Lima Tango. Proceeding direct to Alpha Lima Tango, Lufthansa 441 Heavy.
We are on our way down. Your mom has cooked salmon in the air fryer. Now the air fryer is really good. Yeah, it's the salmon in the air fryer is really good too. Yeah, pan searing, I never really, I don't know, I can't say I never really did it a ton, so, but, yeah, it's just, I enjoy the oven, cooking in the oven, and especially if you wrap it in foil, it keeps everything in there, and it just kind of steams itself also, and it's just, you know, I throw it in there for like 20 minutes, and it's phenomenal. Still have Simons generating between M&F and MO67, so you can get paid to move this stuff. Oh, nice, Rex. Very good, very good. My voice is starting to go again. Yeah, see, this airport, Olive Hill, doesn't even show on any, even on the VFR charts, it doesn't show. Tried making Gordon's pan-seared salmon, felt like it did pretty well. Whitefish is another story, yeah. Whitefish gets so flaky. It gets so flaky, it's tough. We got a pretty crazy tailwind here, so we're going to turn around and come in all the way around and come in. Actually got pretty good visibility over here. We need... Pick a runway, any runway. Altimeter's 3005. That's closest to where we're coming from. Slow down.
November 245, Mike Charlie, climb and maintain 10,000 feet.
Alright, so our airport is right here.
10,000 feet, November 245, Mike Charlie.
Right off our nose here. And it's a closed run, it's a closed airstrip. It's another one that's on the top of a hill, and it's a little tough to see. It's actually right, should be right there. Might be under the nose, I can't see it. Pretty much got to be right on top of the damn thing. Here it is, flying right over it right now. Got a bunch of X's on it. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna land there. Still got a tailwind, but it's only 7 knots, so we're going to come out here. We're still too high to turn around, otherwise I'll just turn around and land. But Alrighty. 180-degree turn onto final. Our runway is up, like, it's probably 1,000 feet in the hills as well. Actually, on this approach, you got to watch the hill. I do remember that now. On this visual over here, you got to watch the hill, because it will run you into the hill. There it is. All right, my aircraft. Flaps 1, we can go flaps 2. Fully configured.
500.
We're high. But we also need to be a little high because this hill is right here.
500.
And trees all the way at the end of the runway. We got a hill right at the end of the runway. Kind of drop into this thing.
Southwest 653, descend and maintain flight level 280. Descending to flight level 280, Southwest 653.
Hit a little harder than I wanted, but minus 32. Wasn't my worst landing of the day. Bardstown, Kentucky? No. This is Olive Hill, Kentucky. It's a closed runway in Olive Hill. It's called Olive Hill Cellars. Its ICAO is 2 IDA 2. 2 IDA 2. But yeah, it is a closed airstrip. It's got X's all over the runway, but it's in FSEconomy, so we fly to it. We bought it, and it's a bit of a pain in the butt to fly into, but X means to land on it. Yeah, of course. Like X marks the spot. You have to land on it if there's an X there. Even if you're flying over and you're not intending to land here, you have to land here. Thank you, Busty. Oh, I don't know. I think we're gonna fly into the storm, guys. I'll file an IFR flight plan. We'll leave the plane. We'll leave the weather so it's light outside, and then we'll fly back to 1M9 and see how we do. If we have to divert to 1M7, we will. We'll take enough fuel just in case. But all right, payday. Let's take a look. We should have made a good chunk of change out of this. We made $2,314 on that one. The last one we did was $1,502. Right now we're picking up all these, and we're only going to make about $911 going back to 2I2. I'm sorry, going back to 1M9. These other things are going to be delivered probably tomorrow. I might do that tomorrow if nobody else does it. But we have a whole bunch of stuff. One M7's got something to pick up. These are coming with us. Is there anything here that needs to come with us? No. And then this H96. Benton has a bunch of stuff. Maybe we'll go to Benton right now. H96 has got a couple of things going to 1M9 and to Grand Rapids, which we do need to get to bring. That'll be almost a full load. Oh, there's already something else spawned to to Shelbyville. We already went there, man. That's all right. Maybe we'll go to Benton.
Guitar 351 heavy, proceed direct to fix this intersection.
That'll kind of vector us around the storms for a few minutes anyway. If we go to Benton first, Benton is straight west of straight west of us. It's like right out here. And the storms we're going to be, it's in southern Illinois. And I think we're going to be able to get there before the storms do. So maybe we do that. I'm really not ready to stop streaming, guys. I'm gonna keep going. So I'm gonna file this flight plan. We're gonna make it from one of these airports that's close. I guess Ashland Regional, DWU. I guess we could do HTS, KHTS. Two I2's not in there, so Cycle has been released. I think I already KHTS to H96. It's going to give us at least a little bit of an idea of where we're going, but if I put in sellers in here, it's not gonna work. I could try. Cut. Go 2I to 2. I don't think it's gonna work. No. Olive Hill. Olive Municipal. North Carolina. Olive Branch. Yeah, there was nothing even remotely close to where we're at. So do as I thought. Not completely accurate, but it'll work. What's up, Hawks girl? Welcome in. How's your day? One M72I2. I think. Yeah, I think we're just gonna add these, and then we'll actually get paid extra. We're not gonna make any money at all going to H96, but we're gonna make more. Going to 1M9, so, and we're going to be able to pick up this Grand Rapids job that needs to be delivered to 1M9. It's been a fun adventure. You have some new clothes. That's interesting. I never got a photo shoot. Stand by. You know the rules. You get new clothes, I get a photo shoot. Come on. What the hell's the matter with you? Alright. We are taking 1, 2, 3, 4 passengers. And We have, oh my god, this is 314 miles. It's going to be a long one, guys, but that's all right.
Southwest 280, continue climb to flight level 290. Continuing climb to flight
think we're
level
just gonna go
290, Southwest 280.
Direct to Wesson because this thing is going to be wrong anyway. Yeah, because we're like right here. So it's actually not that far. Chavez, what's up, man? Welcome in on the Twitch side. All is well, brother. All is well. We are doing well. Getting ready to do our fourth flight tonight. Doing a lot of little airport hops that we're running around. HTS. This one actually I can put 2 IDA-2 in here. Direct Wesson, direct H96. Those actually can go in there. So that's what we're doing. This is actually a lengthy flight. We're going to try to race some storms into southern Illinois, and I'm sure that's not what real pilots want to hear, but yeah, we're pretty much going to fly straight west, and we're going to definitely run into some weather on the way in, but we'll see how it goes. Let's go ahead and get this flight started. Get us loaded up. Let's get our sim brief in. Wheels down, nice, Maddie. Go ahead and load this in, except we have to change our departure airport from here. Sorry guys, I keep clearing my throat. I don't want to stop streaming right now, so we're gonna keep going. And if I lose my voice, I lose my voice. All right, now I gotta change the departure airport. Origin to IDA-2. Enter. There we go. And we're departing runway 20. We're going to be en route Wesson. Yeah, so we're 274 miles from Wesson, and then we are, and then we're continuing on past Wesson as well. So, all right, let's figure out who our departure. We are going to use ATC for this one. We are going to be flying. I do expect that we're going to be hitting some weather. So, we'll.
Qatar 351 Heavy, proceed direct to fix this intersection. Direct to fix it, Qatar 351 Heavy.
What? Get rid of that. Here we go. All right. Departure clearance is 11805. Whoa. All right, there we go. That's clearance. Departure's probably going to be 11975, but we'll see. You see HTS, but where are we off to? We're going to H96. I'm sitting at 2I2, which is Sellers. It's called. It's only an FSEconomy, Chavez. It's a closed airstrip in Kentucky, right outside of HTS, and it's right in the middle. It's called Olive Hill, Kentucky. There's another one. It's between Clarksfield Moorhead, Rowan, SYM, and HTS. It's right in the middle. It's in the middle of nowhere in Kentucky. And then we're flying over to Benton, Illinois, which is where we were yesterday. And the only reason we're flying to Benton is so we don't have to go directly into this right now. Because when we fly, we may end up into the stream at H96. I did change the daylight time. I put on daylight savings time so we can actually see what the hell we're doing. But yeah, that's the deal. Flights are going good. It's been an IFR mess on the East Coast too. Oh, really? I didn't know it was that bad over there too. Yeah, but the flights are going good, Hawkscroll. Arrival is H96, Maddie. Henry 96. Okay, let's call up for IFR clearance, and I gotta go new flight. Huntington clearance, Wolf Air 049, request IFR clearance to Benton, Illinois. Nobody's listening. All right, well, where is CTAF, FSS? What's FSS? Flight Service Station? I don't need that. Well, who's our departure frequency around here? I thought I had it. How about departure 11975? Let's try that. Nope. Keep changing my... The flight is started, so we're good on that. Let's go up to 75. Get out of here in a second, guys. We'll have plenty of time to yap in the sky. Huntington departure, Wolf Air 049, requesting IFR clearance to Benton, Illinois. Got to start heading to bed. Got to work tomorrow. All right, Busty. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out all day, man. I appreciate you.
Wolf Air 049, cleared to Benton. Radar vectors Wesson. Then as filed, climb and maintain 8,000, departure on 128.4, squawk 6345.
Clear to Benton, radar vectors Wesson, and then as filed, climb and maintain 8,000, departure 128.4, squawking 6345, Wolf Air 049. Alright. Code 6345. That's on. We'll climb and maintain.
049, read back correct.
Climb and maintain. What did he say? 8,000? 800. Heading mode set. Landing lights are on. Taxi light is on. We're getting ready to go, guys. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us. Busty, have a good night. Be safe, and good luck at work tomorrow. So, we got our flight plan filed from this airport here, just so we had someplace, but we're actually taking off from this, a small airport that's actually closed on the middle of a mountaintop in Kentucky. So, we're going to fly towards the sunset. We might have to adjust the daylight a little bit, and get a little bit more daylight out of it. But this flight's going to be probably every bit of an hour, if not a little bit more. Well, it's going to be every bit of an hour and a half, probably, if not a little bit more. So we'll see. But I'm not ready to get off the stream yet, so we're going to keep going. All right. We are taking right now. We're taking 3 crates of barbecue brisket and 1 commuter over to Benton to pick up 2 crates of pulled pork and another commuter to go back to 1M9. So that's our goal right now. That's where we're going. So let's rock and roll. High idle. Prop pull forward. We're going to go flaps 2, not 3. That was landing flaps. I didn't reset them. We are set for 3,000. We're set for a climb. We're set for heading.
Niner Hotel Lima, maintain present speed. Super A380 behind you.
So I think we're going to do this
Hotel Lima.
high torque takeoff. This is what I've been just with it. All right, we out. Airspeed's alive. We're up. Very short field takeoff there. Drop our nose a little bit to get some airspeed and turn into the wind. Should have done the higher torque on the takeoff. Chavez going to lurk. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate that lurk. 22,174 for the day. Nice job, Rex. Wow.
500. 500. 500. 500.
Gotta get some more torque into the engine here. There we go.
Wolf Air 049, radar contact. Niner south of Wormstead Field at 1700 feet, heading 0901. Olive Hill altimeter 30.05, turn right heading 280, vectors to Wesson, then own navigation.
Turn right heading 280, vectors to Wesson, then own navigation, Wolf Air 049. Alright. We are up. Oh, no wonder still had flaps down.
Wolf Air 049, contact Indianapolis Center on 124.225.
124.225. Over to Indy Center 124.225. Wolf Air 049. Indianapolis Center Wolf Air 049 is climbing through 4,500 for 8,000. All right, Rex. Thank you, Chavez.
Wolf Air 049, Indianapolis Center, good evening, Olive Hill, altimeter 30.05.
Edward Martin says, DoorDash in the sky, you have plenty to keep you busy. Yes, plenty to keep me hungry, too. 3005, we're good on that. I'm going to just go direct Wesson. Actually, we should cross that nav path just fine. We'll be all right.
Southwest 280, continue climb to flight level 290. Continuing climb to flight level
outside air
290,
temperature 6
Southwest
degrees.
280.
Pitot heat's on. We're good.
Delta 4102, Indianapolis Center, good evening.
Indianapolis Center, good morning. Skylab 9 for heavy, type destination Bravo 74 Foxtrot, flight level
All right.
410.
Indianapolis Center, good
My
morning.
wife's sending me pictures. I gotta check these out. Maddie Daddy Lynn is wheels up. Very nice. Very cute. Nice pics. Well done. Paid nothing for it at all. Gift certificates. Very nice. Well done. I was not worried, dear. I was not worried. Alright. We're pretty much top of climb here. We'll be hitting our nav path here very shortly. It's coming over. It's going to be a nice sunset flight over to Benton, Illinois. We'll be picking up a ton of speed here now. And this should click down. We are... Let's see how long the flight's going to be. Right now it's right around 2 hours, but this is going to go down as our airspeed kicks up. So, I also can kick in a little bit more torque here, a little more power. And we are sitting pretty good. We're going to get the extended sunset version. We're going to be flying into some storms on the northern half of the storms, I think. We'll see how it goes, but the rain should be hitting. The rain will be definitely where we're going before we are. It's going to be close. We could be getting. We could be getting hit pretty good when we're trying to land over there, but they do have RNAV at Benton, so that's good. We shall see. Oh, Rumble is shut down. What happened? Rumble is no longer working. Wonder when that left. $4 hours ago. That means that this stream shut down a hell of a long time ago. I didn't even notice it.
Alaska 993 cleared through Bravo airspace.
Oh well.
Cleared through Bravo Alaska 993.
That stream lasted 10 minutes.
TBM2 Charlie Papa direct Falmouth approved report when direct.
Alright.
Clear direct.
Just go ahead and delete that one.
We are direct now. TBM2 Charlie Papa. TBM2 Charlie Papa descend and maintain flight level 010.
We blew past our nav path here. Alright. I noticed it. Yeah, we're an hour 12, so not bad at all. We are going to adjust the time a little bit. no dark. We're not flying in the dark tonight. Really don't know. Good on kick. Just nobody watching. All right, flight's in progress. Why that? Destination 896. Yeah, it's true. Like when you're as a streamer, like a lot of streamers take December, January, and February off. Like if you're gonna take a vacation as a streamer, these are the best time to do it. Pretty much right after Thanksgiving. A lot of streamers, they'll if they're gonna take a vacation, that's when they do it. But yeah, it is what it is. I'm not. I just started on Kick and even on Twitch. I mean. Twitch, there's only a few people in too, but I appreciate anybody who stops in. But it doesn't matter if there's 100 people or 2 in here. It doesn't matter to me. I just sit here and have fun anyway. So it doesn't matter. Just I was meant to go out of town for a few days due to an illness. Family stay. Yeah, that's exactly it. Same here. I was supposed to be in Idaho this week with my wife, and I had that heart attack over a slight heart attack over Thanksgiving, and I can't fly until I talk to my cardiologist again. So had a little procedure the day after Thanksgiving that jacked my life up a little bit. But here I am. Finishing my last cup of coffee. I might go get myself a piece of chicken, since probably not going to be making fish. If I make fish, it'll be later. Coming up on... No, we're not. So when we get to Wesson, we only have 50 miles to go, but it was 200 and change to get to Wesson, so... Such is life. Diet and exercise goes a long way when we're older. A little, yeah, 100%, 100%. That's why a lot of it I'm doing. Oh, Rebel Gaming, rated with a party of 5. Thanks for joining. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for sharing your community, man. Appreciate you. How was your stream? What did you stream? Were you flying or are you doing other things? check you out, man. I don't think I'm following you. My apologies. I'll wait for you to come in, but thanks everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Kit, you bought something better than dead mice with you. All right. This is one of your friends. Well, thanks for bringing them over. Well, for those of you who are new to the channel, my name is Nate. I'm a retired firefighter out of New York City. And you did a little flying. Kit said you'd be a good one to raid. Well, I appreciate you, Rebel. Thank you very much. I'm going to follow you right now. I don't believe I'm following you already. So I'm going to do that right now. And I'll check you out when you're on again. Flying career and tried out the gumball in career. Rebel is properly running the kitchen. Gotcha. Very good, very good. Well, yeah. So we're flying around Tennessee and Kentucky. We got a little bit of weather we're going to be flying into. We're flying over to Benton, Illinois from one of our outlying FBOs in FSEconomy. We do a third-party career mode on, it's mainly what I stream is FSEconomy's third-party career mode. And mostly in the Tennessee and Kentucky area. You know, we fly other planes, but the Kodiak is my main go-to. I like it. Yeah, so we're on an extended flight. You caught us at a good time. We're probably at least an hour and change into this flight, and then we're flying into some weather, which could get a little dicey. There's the weather moving through Tennessee. I changed the time because nobody likes watching dark streams, but that's what we got going. So hope everybody's well. Thanks again, Kit, for bringing over Rebels community, and thanks again, Rebel, for raiding me. I appreciate you. Tried out the gumball. What's the gumball? Is that stupid little that like prop plane or whatever? Yeah, the night flights, I like to keep everything, I'll be honest with you, in 2024, and we were talking about this yesterday on stream and a little bit today, the lighting on the aircraft are not, it's not good. They got to fix it. Until they fix it, I think I really don't like changing the time of day, but until they fix that, I think it's a must. I was on approach into our last flight last night, and I could not see the runway, and I was right on top of it, and it definitely makes it hairy. But gumball is the oversensitive blue helicopter that you start with. Oh, okay, I got you. Very good, very good. Oh yeah, I'm appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out, and we'll go from there. We are in the Kodiak. Flying over Kentucky. Louisville's up there, Nashville's down there, and we're kind of in the middle of nowhere. Lexington is actually coming up shortly, so Twin Otter has great working lighting, so it's definitely okay. So the Twin Otter actually, that their lighting works in 24. All right. So maybe it's just it might be the third-party planes or the Kodiak. Actually, the Phoenix, when I was flying the A-320, the lighting seemed okay. It's just, the Kodiak and the Longitude. The Longitude lighting was terrible the other night. I couldn't even see the taxi in St. Louis, no less. So, I don't know. They'll fix it. As soon as the holidays are over, they'll be back to work. They'll get it dialed in. I'm about to lose my voice here, guys, so bear with me, but I'm trying to... We're definitely going to get this flight done, and maybe get back down to 1M9. It really depends on how I'm feeling and what the weather's looking like. We'll see what happens, but maybe we'll finish that flight tomorrow, that H96 to 1M9, but we'll see. Vision jet lights are hilariously bad. One of our FBOs who dove into the fuel box because she couldn't see, drove it into the fuel box. That's funny. that was likely a 1M9 because that fuel box is like right at the end of the taxiway, right into the taxiway at 1M9. Like the fuel box is like right in the way.
November Tree 21, Charlie Zulu, descend and maintain 9,000.
We're using say intentions for ATC.
9,000, November Tree 21, Charlie Zulu.
And we got 3 crates of barbecue brisket and 1 commuter on board. So back there, all the briskets back there.
Indianapolis Center, TDM, November
As one of the guys on YouTube
Charlie
said, we're like
Papa,
DoorDash in the sky.
17.7 for 8,000 on the Gavin 7 arrival. TDM, November 1
Nice,
4
nice.
Charlie Papa, Indianapolis Center.
Where you guys have your career mode set up? We're on Indy Center right now. Take a look at our logbook here. It's a 36-minute flight. We're actually doing pretty good. Company route. We're not making a ton of money, but we're moving a lot of products around. It's a little bit disheartening. I think I got the FBOs a little bit too scattered out. But every job that we have is worth about $900, so it's not, I don't know if it's too scattered out. It's just, I'm not sure. Yeah, the rain is moving in now to H96. About the time we get there, we're probably going to be flying into some pretty heavy weather. Right on the other side of these, there's a pretty significant thunderstorm down this way, and probably about 100 miles up. So yeah, I expect that we're definitely gonna hit some weather. Didn't pay enough attention. Rebels cooking dinner. I got you. So does bourbon. Yeah, I hear you, Ed. How old are you, Ed, if you don't mind me asking? I'm 47, and I just had 2 stints put in last month. Yeah, I was feeling a little bit of chest pain. I didn't think much of it, and it was literally, I had a hard time even calling it pain. It was like a bruise right in the center of my chest, and I was getting winded a little bit early, and I'm not in terrible shape. I was a fireman for 20 years in the Bronx, for crying out loud, and yeah, you're 61. Yeah, I'm 47, and I just I had some pretty significant blockages, and they threw 2 stints in. So recently checked out 72KY or whatever the code is, and in 24 you lost it all, and it lost all its charm. I don't think so. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, that's where we left, not the last flight, but the flight before that, we left 72KY, and I think it's a little bit easier to manage this time. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't know why the hell I bought that place. Still to this day, I don't know why I bought it.
Maintaining 300 knots.
I think we bought it for $50,000. I want to say
Unable.
that
The
FBO.
weight has me at 7,000, approaching Falmouth.
Charm is being the
Already told me
challenge.
that,
You
but
only have 1
understand.
chance. Yeah, you definitely do. Oh, you definitely cannot land it
I'll
around
be
there.
talking to Indianapolis or Cincinnati approach at this point.
think it's definitely a little bit more realistic. But the 2I2 that I just came from, that place is pretty tight too. But just don't land at 72 kY at night. Yeah, no kidding, right? Especially with the aircraft light, when the lights on the airplane don't work. Certainly doesn't help. What are we flying over right now? This is Lexington? Yeah, Lexington, Kentucky. Capital of Kentucky. Their state building, their state capital is actually right over here. It's actually a point of interest in the sim. Pretty sure it's like right in here. It's Lexington Airport. It was actually a NeoFly job that I did in our NeoFly series, and we had to fly around for the photographers to take pictures of the. We were in a. I think we were in our Sting S4, and the FS Reborn Sting, and I'm pretty sure we had to fly. We had to do circles around the state building, the state capitol, so they could take their pictures. We did that job at Fort Knox as well, which is right up this way. Throat's getting dry. All right, so here's the updated weather, guys. Got a line of storms coming through Bowling Green right now, which is right down this way. And then the rain is starting to come into H96. It actually looks like the storms are breaking up, but we're definitely going to have some stuff to fly through. This is going to be interesting. This is Evansville, Indiana. So, we'll see. It's coming through Nashville right now. Actually, our main, this is 1M9 is right here. That's where we fly in and out of all the time. Nashville's here, so I don't know. We'll do what we can do. Flying out at 1M9 and through the storms, we were between cloud layers, and that was really cool at the beginning of the stream. That was really neat. Welcome in all. Welcome in. Anybody got any big plans for New Year's Eve? Anybody do anything? I won't be doing anything. I might actually stream. I don't really anticipate doing much. I'm not a partier. I'm certainly not going out.
Lufthansa 421, heavy climb and maintain flight level 370. Climbing to flight level 370.
I haven't gone
Lufthansa
out for New
421
Year's
heavy.
Eve, and I don't even know when the last time I went out for New Year's Eve. Usually I worked it. When I was at work before I retired, I would work at the firehouse on New Year's Eve because I would try to get off on Christmas to see my kid. So, does this place ever have good weather? That's a good question, kid. Lately, no, it has not. I flew into Shelbyville earlier. Maddie and I both flew into Shelbyville earlier. It was terrible for him with MSFS 24 weather, and it was not as bad for me, but it was pretty bad with ActiveSky. It wasn't brutal, but the problem you get in Tennessee and in the southern states in the United States is that right now you have the weather coming off of the Gulf of Mexico. I mean, it's you have all the weather patterns coming out of the southern hemisphere or whatever, and I don't know. It's just the way I see it anyway. Is you get all that warm weather, and then like right now it's unseasonably warm or warming up in Tennessee, and then it's cold as hell just to the north of us. Like right now it's like 50-some degrees in Chicago right now. Now it's 44, but earlier today it was like 52 degrees. That's unseasonably warm for Chicago, but Yeah, either it's 40 knot winds under 10K or some weird clouds. Yeah, that's accurate. Yeah, it's you definitely get some wacky weather. It's very unstable atmosphere, and it's very, in the summertime it's extremely humid, so that causes crazy weather, and it's yeah, it gets dicey. That's why I fly in a sim and not in real life. Sim is running well today. Yesterday we had that crash. Like, crashed my whole damn computer yesterday. First time ever for any game, actually. And I don't know what the hell happened yesterday, but yeah, I don't mind it either. Gives a little bit of a challenge. You get a little bit of bad weather. I'm not too crazy about crazy winds, but I don't mind the especially the aesthetics of having clouds in the sky and having some stuff going on. So we are going to skirt right around. I don't know about right around, but there is a hellacious thunderstorm off here in the distance, and we're probably about 80 miles away from it right now, and I think we're going to beat it, but I'm hoping that it gives us a little bit of a light show, maybe some lightning or something. See what happens. We'll see. We shall see. That should be a little bit further than 80 miles. We got a whole bunch of stuff. 1M9, there's 2 going to BNA. BNA's got 2 more coming back to Grand Rapids. We might actually take all of the Grand Rapids peeps and the BNA stuff and go to yeah, maybe that's what we'll do. 1, 2, 1. 6, 7, 8.
American 225, climb and maintain flight level 350.
Maybe we do that tomorrow.
Climbing to flight level 350, American 225.
I'm thinking we're going to stream again tomorrow. As long as my voice holds out for today and I don't crush it today. We'll stream again tomorrow, hopefully a little earlier. I had a whole bunch of stuff to do today. I had to go out and get meds. I had to make chicken for my my dinners or lunches for the week. I had get some laundry done. I had a whole bunch of stuff to do, so I got a late start today. But I'm hoping to start maybe around noon tomorrow, and we'll go for a little while, but maybe we'll do this Grand Rapids trip in the CJ4 or the Longitude tomorrow. That could be a possibility. We could do a round robin around the 1M7, M93, the loop that we have, which is about an hour. They're each like 15-20 minute flights, just short hops around our FBOs and just drop off people. And then we could do Grand Rapids, 1M9 to BNA, pick up the people we need to go to BNA, to go to Grand Rapids from there, and then shoot up to Grand Rapids and back. And that might be a good one. Voice is optional on streaming? Nah, not for me. Not for me. I like the interaction. I like the immediate interaction. You don't talk, Pit? You don't talk in your stream? Yeah, I mean, you do you. I don't care what you do, but I'm just saying for me, I'm not gonna not. Oh wow, one of these jobs expires. Oh man, It expires in an hour, one of the jobs that we have on the plane. I don't know if that's going to reset when we land at we might get another couple of days out of that, I hope. Otherwise, one of these jobs to 1M7 will carry him for no reason at all. That sucks. Damn, man. Oh, man. If that expires in an hour, I mean, you definitely get a grace period if it's on the aircraft for sure, like by a couple hours, but we might actually have to fly to 1M7 to make that money. So 1M7, they got another job at 2I2. Oh, man. IRL mute. Gotcha. I got you. 1400, 1M9, MNF, 2 EPA expectors. Oh, alright. Nice, Rex. Crushing it today. Alright, we're 100 miles-ish, maybe a little bit more from Wesson. 134 from Wesson. And 45 minutes left in the flight here. Again, Rebel Gaming Techs, thanks for the raid today, man. Bringing the community over, I appreciate you. And Carbon-Based Life, thank you for the follow today as well. If you guys are new to the channel and enjoy flight sims, I also play a little bit of City Skylines, although I haven't done that on stream in a while. I hope to do that soon. There's a new game called Urban Strife out on Early Access. I hope to be doing that. And I simulcast on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube on two different, I got the vertical side of things. Follower goal of Rebel, thanks bro. And just hit our follower goal of 320 right now. Thank you for that. But I've been on Twitch for just over a year, and actually it was just over a year. It was right after Thanksgiving. It hit a year, and then I wasn't able to do my anniversary stream, so because of medical things. So, but I do a little bit. I do fly in DCS a lot. Well, I used to fly in DCS a lot. The whole channel was DCS for a while, and I do plan on going back to that. So I do enjoy the combat flight simulator stuff as well. Play a lot of military games, milsim stuff, and all sorts of things. Yeah, no worries. What are you having tonight, Reb? You love DCS. Nice, nice. What are you flying DCS? I'm a Hornet guy. I love carrier ops. You fly the A-10? Nice, nice. A-10C2. Very nice. I have the Thrustmaster Warthog. It's actually my HOTAS that I use for everything in Flight Sim too. But I have not got the hang of the A-10. Actually, the only one that I actually have any sort of competent skill at. Yeah, same HOTAS, nice. The only thing that I have any sort of competent skill at is the Hornet, and I did okay with carrier ops, but Rebel stole rice and beans from your field and farm sim, nice. But nice, Reb. What do you you normally fly on the servers and stuff, or do you do your like single player missions and things? I don't know. I was on Twitch doing. I think when I first started Twitch, I was doing DCS, but most of my DCS stuff was over on YouTube. But yeah, I've been streaming on YouTube for about 6 years. Twitch for just over a year, and I just started Kick like 2 days ago. So still running PvP, not PvP. PvE. Yeah, I haven't done any PvP at all. Well, I take that back. A couple of the servers that I did fly on, they did very, very, very limited PvP. Very limited, but for the most part, I don't know that I've ever. Yeah. So I'm basically, I'm all PvE. I like the PvE side of things. That pretty much goes for me for everything. I like PvE in all of my games, for the most part. even like my military, you know, the survival games that I play, I tend to gravitate more towards PvE. Well, we're starting to get into the
Wolf Air 049, contact Indianapolis Center on 124.625.
over to Indianapolis Center, 124.625, Wolf Air 049. Indianapolis Center, Wolf Air 049 is maintaining 8,000 feet. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, Rebel. That A-10 is, and...
Wolf Air 049, Indianapolis Center, good evening, Terry Lawrenceville, altimeter 29.907.
2907. Yeah. I bet on PvP the real nerds peak. Oh yeah, definitely. The ones who actually think they're fighter pilots, they definitely are. They're right in there. But yeah, the A-10. I mean, you're a sitting duck for some of these guys who just want to. That's all they're doing is shooting planes down. But the Hornet, you got a fighting chance, but even the Hornet is pretty slow for, like, compared to the F-16 and some of the other ones. The Hornet is, the range isn't that great. I enjoyed it though. I do a lot of ground pounding in the Hornet. The A-10 can fly the Cessna speed. Oh yeah, no, it can do that in real life. But I definitely have to get back into... Blue Games has been asking me to get back into DCS a couple times on his stream when I go into his stream and he's flying it. And I think they run a server, and him and Dre, they have a pretty good... they were doing like a coordinated strike the other day. Like, I'm like, that's cool. But it just, that stuff takes practice, man. And I don't know how much streaming time, like, I don't know how much time I have outside of... I do have time. I just have to put my mind to it. But, yeah, there's a lot of skill involved in that stuff. And I got the formation flying where they're flying tight echelons, and like it's it gets a little nuts. It is. You're absolutely right. A lot to learn alongside muscle memory. Yeah, and your muscle memory, if you don't have that in those, like, you got nothing. I mean, you cannot be thinking about buttons when it's time to be doing some of that stuff in DCS. Like, it is what it is. I enjoyed it. I had a ball doing it. I had a blast. But I do need to get back in there. And I like I said, I had a ton of fun flying carrier ops. Is I didn't just come back and land on the carrier, but yeah, but coming back and actually running what I believe was as realistic as possible, or it was realistic as what I understood it. I would do the carrier entry. I would do the spin cycle over the pattern overhead. I really enjoyed doing carrier ops in DCS. All right, well, this storm, we're basically skirting right along the top part of it. We are still a little ways away, but we're definitely getting into the IMC conditions of it. But yeah, the Strike Eagle, I believe I have the Strike. I have many of the modules. I have the F-16. I have the A-10, I have the Strike Eagle, the Hornet, and but I really, I believe I even have the F-14. I have the Apache. The Blackhawk mod is awesome. I enjoyed the Blackhawk. I have the C-130. But I've flown the C-130 on stream, and I've flown the F-18. But the other ones, I didn't ever feel comfortable enough with the F-18 to where I was like, I could fly this competently. so I never went on to anything else because I like to kind of at least appear to know what I'm doing, and yeah, just funny, man. Really good. I don't know. I have a feeling though my problem is if I go back to it, I won't be back in MSFS 2024 forever. So the Mosquito, yeah, nice. The Apache, I had a lot of fun in the Apache. I flew that on stream a few times. I was actually okay flying it. It was the weapon systems that threw me for a little bit of a loop. But yeah, exactly, Rebel. Exactly. Act like you know what you're doing. Yeah, that's my line for everything in life. Pretend you've done this before. Act professional. Pretend you've done it before. I used to say that all the time to guys screaming on the firehouse, at the firehouse, going to a fire or whatever. They'd be losing their minds. Calm down and pretend you've done this before. Kwin Gaming, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. Over on the YouTube side. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are flying in southern Kentucky. Actually, we're probably very close to, yeah, we're just south of Louisville. We're getting ready to fly over. We're actually flying over Louisville right now. Let's go outside. The lighting's nice anyway. Yeah, that's Louisville right there. Muhammad Ali Airport is right there. That is a phenomenal phenomenal third-party add-on, by the way. From, I believe AnyBuilds does it, and it's a very, very nice airport. That's UPS's World Hub, by the way. And we are flying through Kentucky, across Indiana, and over to Illinois, southern Illinois. We are about to hit some storms here shortly. Beauteous sunset flight. Tornado warning for Jackson, Mississippi. Really? Let's take a look. Jackson, Mississippi. I could see that. I could see Jackson, Tennessee, too. Is this Jackson? Oh, that's Jackson, Alabama. I don't know where Jackson, Mississippi is. This looks pretty nasty, though. There it is, Jackson, Mississippi. I can definitely see that. This right here. That is some pretty nasty stuff.
Wolf Air 049, Indianapolis Center, contact Louisville approach on 132.075.
Over to Louisville approach 132.075, Wolf Air 049. Alright, we are coming into Louisville's airspace here, so 132.075. Louisville approach, Wolf Air 075 is level at 8,000. 7 active tornadoes in the Madison, Mississippi area. Wow.
Wolf Air 049, Louisville approach, good evening, Brooks altimeter 29.903.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty. They got that whole bow down there. I mean, it's looking really nasty down there. And like Busty said, it's supposed to get worse overnight, and you can actually see it getting worse right now. Like that's some nasty weather. Like up here is a little disorganized. This is pretty crappy. Tornado in Brandon. I hope everybody's seeking shelter if you're in that area, guys. Get your heads down. That does not look good. I don't know why that didn't. I mean, all of our.
Wolf Air 049, Louisville approach, contact Indianapolis Center on 121.175.
American 778 cleared for RNAV approach, runway 18. Maintain 170 knots until 5 mile final.
Cleared RNAV approach 18170 until 5 American 778.
I should have answered him by now. But... Contact Indy Center 121.175, Wolf Air 049. Have a good night. Indianapolis Center, Wolf Air 049 is level at 8,000 feet. New tornado warning in Livingston and Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Have a good stream. Gonna eat. Get ready for a little. All right, Rebel. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for that raid. I appreciate you, and I hope to catch you on your next stream. And I will see you soon. Thank you very much. French McDonald's ad. Nice. See, you got a little spice added in. It's good. It's a little variety. Little variety. We are 26 minutes out. No. 22:45. Yeah, 26 minutes out from our destination of Benton, Illinois. Nice little sunset flight. Just past to the south of Louisville. I'm German. No, I don't understand French. Well, I don't know. I don't see like the normal thunderheads and stuff like that you normally see with the with storms like this, but Starting to get... Oh boy. Scattered clouds at 600 feet at our destination right now. Winds aren't that bad. It's out of the south, so we'll be landing north. And they do have RNAV, so that's good. It's out of the south at 5 knots, so that's not terrible. But scattered clouds at 600, broken clouds 7,500, so we should be able to see what we're doing. We're still a good 40, what did I say, 25 minutes out? Yeah, 25 minutes out, so, and the weather is definitely deteriorating as it gets later over there, so. Crack, what's going on, brother? Welcome in. How goes it? How's your Saturday, man? Crack Matrix and OG. One of the OG channel sponsors. He's my channel artist. He's an artist in real life. Dude's a legend. Thank you, Crack. Appreciate you. You streaming tonight, bro? Your streams are looking crisp, man. Might get some rivals going on. Nice, nice.
Southwest 507, turn right, heading 045, vectors for spacing.
Wind is starting to kick up a little bit.
045 for spacing, Southwest 507.
You seeing this weather down south, Crack? Like tornadoes and stuff in Mississippi and probably moving into Alabama. Came out of Texas and Louisiana. We're flying into the northern part of it, into Benton, Illinois, just southeast of St. Louis. But yeah, it's looking pretty nasty. Feeling good with the quality? Yeah. No, your quality, the stream quality looks great, man. Crack, do you have, and I've been meaning to ask you this, do you have a filter? Do you use OBS? Do you have a filter called, actually, I don't think I can pull it up, but we have a house. Yeah, we'll be all right. We'll have a house. We've dodged worse. Gonna check weather underground. Nice. But yeah, Crack, I was wondering if you had a compression filter on your mic. I mean this with all respect, but when you are playing the game and you get excited and something's going on and you yell, it overmodulates and crushes the audio. If you throw a compressor, it's called the compressor filter on your mic, you won't get that crazy peak when you raise your voice. Yeah, it's again, it's your stream, man. I don't want to tell you what to do. It's your call, but like the compressor, it drops your octaves. It drops the decibels of your stream when you like when you get a kill or when you're like player. You know, it's not gonna peak out your voice and blow out everybody's ears. You know, like that's. But again, that's your call, bro. I'm not telling you how to run your stream. It's just a suggestion. A problem you can't have. Yep. It's I would love to hear when you do get it started, when you do it, and I said do. When you do it, I would love to come back and I want to hear the difference because I think it's going to be a huge difference. I'm an audio snob, so it's just that's one of the things. You have very few things on your stream that you could do better, and that's just one of the things that I see every once in a while. And it's just like, you know, when you get excited, and you do, when you get excited, and that's a good thing. You know, it's just like sometimes I'm like, whoa, especially if I'm in earphones. Sim froze up, had to quit and relaunch. That does suck. Terrible. Yeah, I don't know why you think I hate your stream. I honestly. Yeah, go into Streamlabs. If you right-click where your audio, actually, I might be able to show you. I don't. No, because I don't have window capture. Let me see. I don't have the. I don't use the Streamlabs overlay. You don't use OBS? Audio routing and balancing is a mess because you have no way to regulate headphones and stream separately. Gotcha. The dashboard.
November 245, Mike Charlie, climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Climbing to 10,000
Yeah, because I don't use
Mike Charlie.
I don't use the OBS the program OBS. I use OBS. I don't use Streamlabs, so it's I won't be able to show you how it works.
On 133.85.
The voice meter blue screens you? Really? Okay, so if you go into your microphone, the input, and you right-click, there should be a filters thing that comes up, and there should be, if you go to add, there's a plus sign, and you can add it, and the filter is just compressor, and you can even leave it at default settings, and it should knock your voice. It's not going to. Like I said, it won't peak your voice out. It'll hit a certain spot, and then that filter will kick on, and it'll knock your voice down, so you're not blasting it. It's going to be a separate window. So like for in OBS, if you click the three dots, and then it'll be compressed. It'll be the three dots, then filters, and then you add. From that, you add in compressor. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you stream tonight, I'm gonna jump in there and I'm gonna listen, and I'm gonna. I think you're not gonna notice it, but I will notice it, and I think a lot of people will. They'll be. I think it's gonna be good. 2993 is what I got. About 7 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I just so you know, my filters that I have set up, I have noise gate. I have it's not peaking over mid yellow. I got you. Okay. I have noise suppression, gain, and compressor. Those are the three filters that I have. But your mic actually sounds really well with none. If you had no filters, I'm impressed, because your mic sounds really good for having no filters on it at all. My mic has noise suppression, gain, and compressor. What do we got here? The fuel? Is this fuel quantity is a problem? What is happening right now? Stand by. We don't have ice. Our fuel quantity is shot. We gotta land, guys. I don't know. I could have. Did I not put? I put fuel in the aircraft. Maybe I didn't put fuel in the aircraft. This is not good. All right. OWB is where we're going. Our fuel. We are empty. Yeah, OWB.
Southwest 653 descend and make.
Indianapolis Center, Wolf Air 049. We have a bit of a fuel emergency. We're going to request to divert to Owensboro.
FedEx 77, contact Indianapolis Center on 128.3. FedEx 77, roger, cruising at flight level 340. Continue on present heading.
Wolf Air 049 approved. Turn left heading 059er. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Contact Owensboro Tower on 120.7 when ready.
Turn left heading 059, descend and maintain 3,000. Contact Owensboro Tower on 120.7. Wolf Air 049. A little bit of a fuel emergency. This is not what I thought was going to happen. I don't think I put fuel in the plane before we left, guys. Silly me. We need to descend. There we go. Let's shut off our next rad because we need to be able to see what the hell's going on here. Where are we? Again, exactly. If I hit the blinking light, I've hit the blinking light. That blinking light? I don't have a blinking light. It's not like I have to do everything myself. Yeah, exactly, right? Did you unbuckle? I'm sitting here yapping about filters. Where? He's got me vectoring the wrong way. Turn left heading 059, descend to main 3000, contact Owensboro Tower 120.7. I'm literally like 7 miles away. .207. Owensboro Tower, Wolf Air 049 is descending through 6,000 or 3,000 with a fuel emergency. Would like to land at your full stop landing in Owensboro.
Wolf Air 049, Owensboro Tower, winds 170 at 16, runway 18, cleared to land. Emergency services will be standing by.
Alright. Runway 18, clear to land. Wolf Air 049. Runway 18, visual to go.
Beechcraft 9001 Bravo, cleared for takeoff, runway 30.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 30, Beechcraft 9001 Bravo.
Coach mode. I don't know how much fuel we have here, but we don't have much. Yeah, the dinging, what's the other flashing thing under the autopilot on the main screen? I don't know that we're gonna have enough fuel to do this. It's gonna be interesting. This isn't a Mayday yet. this is an in-flight emergency. All right. Oh, now it's a mayday. Damn it, Maddie, this is your fault. They do have emergency services ready. Well, this was my fault. This will be my first highway landing in 2024. Where's Busty when you need him? Lucky we're in a bush plane is right. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to log back into our bush plane and come on, man. Weather just got crappy on me. This is now it's raining. Oh, this is great. Amazing. This just went to hell in a handbag, guys. I had a shot at it before, but I don't know if I do it all now. And low visibility. Yeah, exactly. I can't see a damn thing. There's the highway. There's no way. Yeah, we're done. There's no way. The flight is dead. I would like to be able to at least give it a shot here, but wouldn't happen with default weather, but then what's the challenge in that? I think if they hadn't have vectored me around to the wrong heading, I think I would have had a shot at making Owensboro.
505 Alpha Mike, turn left heading 090, contact departure. Left to heading 090, contacting departure, Skyhawk 505 Alpha Mike.
This landing is really just for fun because we've already pretty much the flight is ruined, so. Fun at all. Nope.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Watch out, cars. Get out of the way. Yo. $618. For not good. Not good. Well, I don't know, I think we probably clipped some trees on the way in there, but, Ladies and gentlemen, please put your lap trays in the, hang on a second here. Beechcraft landing lights are really bright. Oh, that's good, Maddie. Send the fire truck for a plane without fuel. Believe that your first Mayday on stream, you even forgot to say that. Didn't say intentions had that. Yeah, they did say they had emergency services. I step away for 5 minutes and just look at it. Would you just look at it? Oh my God. ActiveSky moment. I enjoy ActiveSky. I didn't think you could have had a V8. Well, weather is not won't spawn in like that if you are on approach. The way I have it set up for ActiveSky, weather will not spawn in like that. But I was not on approach, and it spawned in because the weather is actually moving very, very. This is exactly what the weather did. What it was supposed to do. I don't know what to tell you. We were flying into this, and then the weather updated in ActiveSky, and that's exactly where we were. We flew from right here is where I lost the engine, and we flew in, and the weather went to hell, and that's what happened in the sim, and that's what ActiveSky depicted. ActiveSky did its job. And then it went to really hell. But, we said it. Call an Uber. Yeah, exactly. DoorDash, we got all the brisket in the back that's going to rot now. But, yeah. We missed Owensboro by... We missed Owensboro. We were right there. Like... Man, we were only a couple miles away. Had they not vectored us back to the north, I think we would have made it. I think we would have been all right. But now call an Uber. Oh, man. That's funny. Well, here's where we are. It didn't work out so well for us. Scenery's nice. Maybe we'll get out and do some hunting. Just terrible. Just terrible. All right, guys. I'm going to leave it here. We're going to have to fly that one again. 2I2. Again, it's always the long flights that get me, screwed up there. But, yeah, I needed 142 gallons of fuel on board, and we had 68. So that was my bad. I did not fill up the plane upon departure from 2I2. So that is what we are. That was our root cause, and that's what went down. So I'm gonna hopefully be back tomorrow, guys. I will. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go grab some food. And I'm going to relax a little bit tonight. But you guys enjoy your night. Real quick, Carbon-Based Life, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Rebel Gaming, thank you for the raid. Party of 5. Kit, thank you for bringing that raid upon us. I appreciate you. And Rebel Gaming followed as well. And if you guys don't know who Rebel Gaming is, go check him out. I'm gonna. I already did follow as well. And that's it. Yeah. Edward, thanks again for hanging out. Everybody over on the YouTube side of things and on the Kick side of things, thanks for coming in and hanging out. And that's it, guys. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your Saturday. And we will see you guys on the next one. Rex, nice job on all the flying tonight. It's in some pretty crazy weather over there as well. So, but things didn't work out for our last flight so well. But hey, it wouldn't be a Nate Wolf stream without it. So. We'll see you guys on the next one, hopefully tomorrow, around noon, my time. So that's that, Chicago time. Peace.